baseline gonna make man shatter.
Hello there.
Look! Look! What the fuck is this?
What the hell is even that?
Okay, I am here. Hello, everybody. Fine. Welcome to this 99+1 stream. I hope you're all doing very well today. Thank you for that, Temtic. Braxton, good morning. Dota 2 Attitude, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're doing well today. Jable Banda, hello there. Braxton, good morning. How is your holiday going? Or your break, should I say? Doing well, yeah? Nice to hear. Anna Moraine, hello. Long weekend. Oh, that sounds fantastic. There's a celebration thing. Nice hair. Thank you. I got a haircut. It was time. Skittles, hello. Oh no, face reveal. What do you mean, oh no, face reveal? I always have my face on. Or maybe I don't. Maybe today is the day that I take my face off. All hail the king of 99+1 streams. Fair, fair. It's good. It's still working with it. Nice. I should take a break from my normal work as well. Probably a good idea, yes. I'm very keen to have a holiday. I'm probably going to do a holiday. What the heck, Bubbles? You need to do it down over here. Does it work? By that. There we go. What is it? I've got a top hat. There you go. Are you happy? I've got a top hat, Bubbles.
Yes.
99+1 bit. Bubbles, thank you for the 40-bit cheer. What I want to tell you. So today we have a plan. I'm actually going to write down the plan because otherwise I'm going to forget the plan. Let's write it down here because I have a few things. Nice top hat. I tend to take holidays very rarely, like once every few years. Oh wow, okay. My idea of rarely was I take them very. I'll just work for 6 months and I'll take any leave, which is bad.
Temptic 404 just shared 99 bits.
It didn't do it.
Plus party bits.
Thank you for the 99 biddies, Temtic. Thank you for the 99+1 biddies, Temtic. I'm slowly unlocking
Temptic
more JavaScript technology. Oh no. Oh no. Thank you for the celebration, Bubbles. It's a reward redeem. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Fucking nerd. Tony Cog, how are you? Let me finish with my list. So today we are going to be announcing the game name. And in order to do that, I decided I'd make a little video. So at 1:30 my time, I don't know what time. Hope you're all doing well. There's the YouTube link. There's the thing. So I'll watch this live. The plan was to have this, since it's going to be the name reveal for the stream, is to have this. We'll watch this. We'll watch the premiere together of the game reveal name. I made a whole video. I spent the whole week working on it. So if it's bad, I didn't work on it for more than 5 minutes. If it's good, it took about 20-something hours worth of work and my entire sanity of the week. But yeah, so 72 minutes to go. But yeah, man, thank you for the celebration. Oh, the celebrations today. And it coincided with my Twitch affiliate stream thing, which is great. What else was there? So there's the VOD, so there's the game name. The thing is, you were gushing over when we were co-working. Yes. I suppose I can give you one of the new additions that I added this week. Let me just write it down so I know I've done it. Then there is 2 new chat commands, but I haven't unlocked them yet. And I think that's everything. I've probably forgotten something. Co-working sorted it. No, Tony Cog was helping me with some of the Steam page stuff this week. which turned out to be like a 4-hour-long call of going over stuff array. Spoilers. Decided I can use Photoshop. I could use it with my own eyes. That's a lie. I don't know how to use it. I've never used it before in my name before. Oh god, Tempting's going through all the things. Now I need to actually just go and disable all of them. Because he's going to do it accidentally otherwise. Oh, enabled. Oh, okay, that one's disabled. And that one's disabled. Okay, so it should be fine. It should be fine now. And now, my glass back. Who's that handsome fella? 2XP Games, you're too kind. Stop. Stop. I know one redeem, but not about the other. But what we did do this week is we got... Where is it? Subscribers. Why is Twitch telling me I can subscribe to myself? I can subscribe to myself. Demo. Demo's not coming out. Not yet. But we have this now. Ta-da! Not even his own channel. I'm not even subscribed to my own channel. I mean, who would have thought? Who would have thunk? Flame thing. Ah, I should flip it, Temptic. That would have been cool. That's actually why I put it in that direction, was so that I could paste it with other emojis like that. So yeah, today should be a... Well, today will be a big stream because we've got the aha! The time's up, thank goodness. We've got the 100th celebration. We've got the name reveal. We've got the new emote. We've got technically one chat command some of you may know about because I mentioned doing it last week, but I'm not going to enable it just yet. There are ways to find out what it is, but I'm not gonna reveal what it is yet. And then what else happened this week? I did literally 0 dev. Modify emote. Ooh. I've done like 0 dev this week on the game, just because I was working on other parts. Basically, I was working on everything for that video in 72 minutes, 70 something minutes. 69 minutes. Bubbles, the man is stalling. Can you do something about it? Yes. Then what else did I want to do? Firing the brain cell. Nice, Tempted, nice. There's some main menu work that I want to do. Well, basically, there's some main menu work that I can re-enable, but we can only do that after we've done the reveal. I can go smack him, but I might get in trouble. It's so mean. That we don't need. That's for color spacing. That now, what was I working on last stream? Probably a very good question. So we got the start. We got the load game, so I can load a game, which actually does technically nothing. But more importantly, I can select level. Ah, yes, we were doing select level. Why is this broken? Unless if I press this, it works. Oh, okay, that works. Never mind, it's not broken. Everybody calm down. Stop. I just realized how much assets this thing actually unload. So let's go 3 hills. It's supposed to be cooling down in the UK, but it's still so hot. Oh, I added some foliage. But only to this part of the map. No idea. No smacking. PCG or by hand? Depends on how you look at it. Turning card. Depends on how you look at it. Technically by hand, but using the landscape tool. So the landscape tool placed all of it. I don't know why they're not loading. I mean, it would be great if it was not gray, but you know, I might be asking for too much. Also because they don't look this bad once it actually works. I'll just chop it down to Unreal Engine problems. It actually looks so cool. Tempting. I want to try and get an animated version of the tower as well, where if I actually wanted to get, the idea was to have a dual animated one. Stop jiggling the cam and let the shit load. Okay, okay. Has it done yet? Is it done yet? No, of course it hasn't. Let's go over here and see. Oh, we'll sort pop in. Oh, that one's at least no longer a triangle. Oh, wait. Look, there's the triangle. Let's get closer. Where does it pop? There we go, there. That's so weird. Did anyone read the article or watch the video or any of the 500 things about the article this week about Unreal Engine's performance and who's to blame? I mean, the answer is probably the devs because I haven't watched it, but you know, who is to blame? Because looking at this right now, it's definitely my fault, but you know. Okay, so map stuff. That's what we're gonna work. Because your camera's almost isometric, did you increase the HLOD distance? I haven't touched anything from the default cam. Why is this here? Because I use this camera as the actor to place the downward screenshot. You know, that was almost not the worst idea I came up with, surprisingly. Minimap cam. Actually, yes, we could use that for a minimap cam. Every now and then I have an idea that's not like... It starts off as an accident and then comes out and it's like, actually, you might be onto something about this. Did I commit anything relating to this in the last week? That's Epic Games and Unreal Engine Tower Defense. Yes, I did not. And because what did I do? Because I went in here. Yeah, there's all the things. If I draw more, does it make it work? Nope. Da, da, da. Okay, I just need to keep an eye on that. There's like 63 minutes. I'd planned it so that we had one set of ad breaks that would come before then, and then everyone should be able to watch it. Oh, I mean, you can watch it on YouTube. I've never done a premiere before, so I have no idea how it works. It was all really weird. YouTube was like, what kind of music do you want to play? And I'm like, I don't know, the suspenseful kind.
One specific frequency.
And there's a whole bunch of things that I can suddenly re-enable. What, Turning Cog? Is that not the correct answer? Would you rather it being like elevator lobby music? Just like da 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 da, you know, where you're all just standing there awkwardly? Because anyone else had that? You're going up the elevator with your like someone you knows lives in the same floor as you. You've greeted them like once, and you're just all standing there. The worst is when you get in an elevator. It's quite hot out. You've just come home with pizza. You walk into the elevator and the pizza's like steaming hot, so it makes the elevator, oh my god, even hotter. And then the person could just smell the pizza and is just getting completely baked in the elevator with your pizza. And you feel kind of bad because it's dinner time and they're probably hungry, but at the same time you're like, but I'm also hungry. Nah, it's a good answer. We're trying to explain that shit. Something true. To a menu is sometimes real iterating. Irritating. Geez, like my English is on peak as usual. Okay, so oh yeah, I broke this week, and then I just reverted all the changes because I couldn't be asked to actually deal with it. To be fair, it was 11 o'clock at night and I was trying to record something, so... Where are my notes on this? I'm sure I made a new struct. But where did I put said struct? Level complete data. Is this seriously all I did? There's no ways. Get history, local history, show history. Cup of tea, beans on toast, all that. Aren't you a native British chap? I mean, I drink a cup of tea, like it's... We're on to... Like we've got an endless supply of this stuff. Technically South African, but my mother's side of the family is actually Scottish, I suppose, and British. So we removed that. Okay, fine. We had the file watches delete that. Fine. File watches are my favorite thing in code. I do wish my company would just standardize a single one for all of us to use. Because I went into a file the other day that sort of we don't usually touch. And I changed one line. I pressed Control S, and the file watcher changed the whole file, and there was like a whole bunch of changes. Like, oh no. Sada, did you get a haircut? Yes, yes I did. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you, 3D Addict. Thank you very much. I got a haircut on Thursday because I really needed one. It was about time. What was annoying me. Well done, young man. Thank you, thank you. That sounds like a damn nightmare. It is, because when you've got a file, it's got 1,500 lines in it, and we're using tab spaces in my department, and they're using just spaces instead. And you press Control S, and it changes the whole file to your format structure. Yeah, you can't find the one change in the 1,500 line changes that you actually need. Or, I mean, you can. Didn't want to say anything. The one day, Josh comes in and he goes, nice haircut. And I'm like, I didn't get a haircut, I just brushed my hair. And he's like, oh, whoops. Dun, dun. Did that remind me of my coding days in ARM 3 when I was looking for missing commas in 10,000 lines of code? Oof. Hydrate. Thank you, Tenebria. That's why I never ask if you want when to get a haircut. Because you did that to me too. Did you? I think you, about a similar time, you also asked if I got a haircut, and I was like, oh no, I just brushed my hair today. I mean, fair, right? Posture check, stretch. I thought you got a haircut, but I didn't want to look like I'm trying to steal you. Fair enough. Get in the van. Here's the candy. Oh, I could do. That's not how you write an integer. That's a bit better. I like candy. Stop trying to steal my mind. I'll fight you. If you want to get me candy, get me the Haribos. I have an issue with those at the moment. I'm indifferent to hair generally. The issue is, because I'm sometimes customer facing, I feel like I need to have my hair somewhat neater. Ironically, the day that I saw customers was the day that my hair was probably the worst it was. This is what I'm trying to avoid. I don't need to get people beaten up by bubbles. If you want to give me candy, give me hairy ones. No, not hairy ones. These ones. The Haribo. But I see what you mean. And be like, what? I just consumed it. These are really bad. Bubbles keeps buying them for me. I blame her. Well, actually, I don't blame her. They're delicious. The problem is I've gone through like 3 packets in a week. The sugar-free or the normal ones? I didn't know there were sugar-free ones. I was only buying the normal ones. I won't buy any more. No, you have to buy me more. Then we want... Nope, that's not how you do that. Who has seen unlock screen? And that's going to be set to false by default, actually. That's going to be equal to 0, because we might as well. And that's going to be equal to false. Those are the ones you, once you open, it's gone. So yeah, that's the problem. Haribo's the best gummy, but they're dangerous. They are, because you can't just have like, you know, a few. You have to have like the whole packet. My strategy, which sometimes works, is I put the packet, if the packet's on my desk, the packet's finished. I'll put the packet just out of reach, so I put it in like the cupboard next to me. And then most of the time, it's fine. My corner shop has full stock of those. Yeah, they're great. My favorite is at the moment, some of the packets have the price written on them, like from the manufacturer, so it's like £1.25, which is fine for me to purchase them. But if they don't have it on, they'll charge you like £3 for a packet, and I'm just not about that life. He says I feed him too many. Not allowed anymore. No. It's out of context. It's too many for this week, but the week starts again tomorrow, so. After a packet, I get with stomach pain. Have you read the Amazon article review about the Haribos, where some guy buys like the 3 kilogram packet and gives you the most amazing description of what happens to him? I tried to take out a handful at a time. Yeah, that's not how I consume. Marius, hello. Let me see if I can find it for you. Amazon. Now my hubby comes to the chat, you must have some hello darling. Blame Marius. The new hashtag, we're blaming Marius. Where's my bruh? How have you been, Marius? Hey! Thank you, Bubbles!
Bubble S Atomic just cheered 20 bits.
Bitties. 20 bitties. Did you check on the balls? What? Are you two okay? Do you need a room? You need to calm down a notch, you think? I humbly request a shout out to the best MIL. What? You know you can do shout outs, right, Bubbles? We gotta flap around for an hour till he pulls up the curtain back on the surprise. I will draw that scene in my stream later. Oh no. Oh, the best mother-in-law. Okay, okay. Which one? My mother-in-law or your mother-in-law, Bubbles? We need context here. I'm guessing it's your mother-in-law, my mother-in-law, because she's helping you with the thing you're making. You gotta actually post a picture of that on the Discord. I finally got my plane tickets. Oh, nice. Obviously your mother-in-law. Goddamn, what are you trying to say, Bubbles? What are you trying to say? Oh no. A chatter, my bad. Do. She doesn't know come, but she's watching. Hello, best mother-in-law. Hello. Thank you for helping Bubbles with all the corgi stuff. They're watching. I'm gonna hide now. I'm out. Bye. Bye. See, I can just do that now. Technology. Hold on. That. This is why I get nothing done in the streams. I get way too distracted. Where's the function? Where's the function? Why does no function exist? Corgi. You must see the corgi. You must see the Bubbles is making a corgi. Crocheting a corgi, should I say, with the help of the mother-in-law. It looks so cool. It's very cute. Braxton behaves more than chat. Braxton behaves very well. You have to behave now. Yes, we all have to behave. It's done. Do you want to post a picture in the Discord, Bubbles? For the peoples to see? I mean, you can try bring it here and then show them, but I don't know how well that's going to work. I need that to come down there. That needs to... Cannot decide. Oh, did that work? Oh, it does work. Look, it's a corgi. Bubbles made the whole thing. Look at the little butt. It's so cute. It's lost an ear. It lost an ear. The ear fell off. Oh no. There you go. Oh, that's where you're going. It's redirect. That looks pretty cool. I need. Bubbles made it by hand. It took a while and a lot of pain in the fingers. Literally, crocheting is hard. You better behave. Oh, right. Yes. True. Make it. Can I pet that dog? I want to make one that looks like my own dog now. You should do it. I want that. I want that. The story behind this city is that the Chinese government wanted to level it with to the ground, but they didn't have the money, so they didn't have the money to do so. Now the only city which hasn't changed in centuries. It looks so cool. At least that's what you heard. That is pretty cool. Get. I should probably... I'll make 2 of these functions, so we'll just return... That's not how you spell return. We'll do that, and then we'll get completed level. So we'll copy that. We'll make this just a single like that. We'll do that. We'll change that. Instead of a map, we'll just have the struct that is returned, and then that will return to this colon, and it will take a string that map name. Actually, let's use level to be more consistent, and level name like that. Yes, you can be a constant. Oh yeah, actually that doesn't, you know, fine, whatever. At least that's what I heard. Was nagging wife to go there. Nice. Justifying obnoxious behavior with Muddy. You should walk around London. I keep getting these like videos of the I can't remember what it's called now. Basically in Westminster you can go and watch there's a horse that sits and there's usually a guard on top, and there's a white box there, and there's literally signs that say don't stand in the white box and this and that, and there's like just constant videos of people getting told to move out the box. Thank you, Bubbles, for the coffin dance. How long is left? Where is the... There it is. 43 minutes. It's like operating machine. The only person operating it should be in the painted box. People are dumb. True. So I'll add some new features for channel points. What would you like? What can I do with my... I can make a channel point hole if you want. Initially I thought, let me give like beta testing to people with X number of channel points, but that kind of negates the purpose of beta testing, is for more people to try it so you can find out what's wrong with it. So I'm probably not going to do that. Wasted point hole is overrated. I just like seeing how many points I can get up to. So on some of the channels, for example, Boom, I'm at like 220,000. I just want to get to 1 million just for the sake of saying, oh, I have 1 million. I mean, I did it. True. But you're also like post-release, Temtic. Like any day now you're going to release. You got to like restrict how many people are sending you bug reports now. But I was one of the lucky few to get one. Also, I gave you... Well, we did a... I'll give you mine if I give you yours. Is that how you say it? Beat the mods with 50k points. Every time someone redeems, I get a chocolate slab. It seems a little biased, because why do you only get one? Then I've got to send one to Temtic, and I got to send one to Panda. You can buy yourself a chocolate slab. No, Bubbles, that's not how it works. Bubbles just wants chocolate. Most expensive you have, lose the glasses. Not good for you. So add something positive. We could do that. I don't have any ideas, but I can add that to my list of things to do and then see what I can come up with. Maybe I'll add a big one where I like 50k points, and I do actually have to go buy Bubbles the chocolate. And I'll send an Amazon gift card to Temtic so you can go buy himself one. Use mouse with flat hand for 10 minutes. But there is no ways you'd be able to know that I'm doing that unless I get another camera. Actually, that's really hard. Left hand. I mean, left hand's not bad. I can do this with the left hand. The only problem is I need to type now, so... Yeah, I could do left hand. We need to see it. You see, that's the thing, is you have no way of knowing that I'm doing it unless... I was looking for a left-handed mouse. It's shit expensive. They are. I saw a nice one by Logitech, though. One of my work colleagues has a left-handed mouse, and it confused me initially. I was like, something's wrong with this setup, and I can't figure out what was wrong. And then I realized, oh, he's got a left-handed mouse. Because you can't tell it's left-handed mouse, because on the left-handed side, it looks just like an inverted mouse. So everything looked fine. And I was like, okay. But I'm like, something looks wrong. And I just sat there. I'm like, what is wrong? This is why we need 3D printers to get better, because then you can just take the internal parts and just flip it. Or you could just print the outside. Are we going to be brave? Let's be brave and see if Unreal Engine's going to be nice to me today. If I go here and live code that. So I put a random... That broke. How dare. Oh, that actually makes sense. Yes, I know about that one. I don't really feel like implementing you, so can I copy from somewhere else? What is it? Equal or not equal? It's not equal, isn't it? What is this? Does this one have it? No. Hold on, let's just go to... Why? This is backwards. Not that one. No. I can never remember the syntax for this thing. I'm just gonna run into ChatGPT because I can't remember the syntax. I know what it is, I just can't remember what it is. Yeah, let's go with you today. This is the syntax for equal, default, and not equal, default. You see, let's be brave. So the engine will fight you, given half the chance. Yes, it will. Did it give me the correct ones? No, it didn't. That's what I want. Should just be bool. That's how you spell bool. Operator. That. Don't I have to put default at the end? It's mean, Bubbles. Pretty mean. How am I supposed to talk about me? Hmm? Hmm? Failed already. Bro, did I really? I thought I said how me supposed to talk about me. Whoops. So what you're saying is I gotta make it 100,000 points. Otherwise Bubbles will get chocolate too soon. I deserve lots of chocolate. Fair enough. Oh, you know, that actually makes sense. I maybe should have actually read that. Set complete levels takes in on an F string. Okay, so that actually makes a lot of sense. My bad. It's almost as if the compiler like tells you, you know, things are wrong. Oh, you're the wrong one. Yes, you are. I want you, and I want you to be a T map of that plus that. So then, if we go to you, you need to be a T map. I'm not saying this is never changing, but this is never changing. Fine. Okay, also a T map. Not a T array T map, just a T map. Contact Epic Games. Hey, I renamed your stuff. Here's this new variable type. Is that all of them? Anyone else? I'm honestly surprised that worked. Silo learned to speak. That also broke. Where exactly is the error in here? I feel lied to, so I'm just gonna press restart. To be fair, it's only like 8 chocolates, so you don't want to burn through all of them points in 1 week. What do you mean 8 chocolates? I thought we settled on was 50k per chocolate. Not 10. When did it become 10k? For 10,000 channel points, you'll make me coffee? That's so mean. Thank you, Temtic, for all the... What do you call those? Screenshots. Actually, did the thing work? Oh, it does work. Okay. Whoops. Now it's 101. Circular dependency. Oh, that sounds like fun. Who is... half an hour? I will make just what? I will make coffee just to make the screens shot stop. Well, why are you unhappy? Expression results is not used. Oh, because it returns a string. You have a point. That's a live message. To be fair, Temptic does send 100 at a time. Actually, where is Hexic? "30 minutes to go." David, thank you very much. I hope you're doing well today. It works. I fixed the circular dependency. Hooray. Hexic is likely adding Tetris to something that doesn't need it. I mean, you're not wrong. Maybe the reason we're not getting communication with Hexic is because Hexic has just implemented it into the ISS. Like, Hexic's on the way back. Like, oh, I'm not going to make it in time for the stream. Good day, Timtic. Let me... Anima Rain, hello. How are you doing today? Okay, so we got that fixed. Now let's see if this actually works. So inside of you, we construct do that. Yeah, it's fine. So we've got that. I'm pretty sure get something that has all possible maps. We've done that. And that was straightforward. So let's make that green to say we've done it. Let's make it less green, but in the other direction. I'm all light green. Oh, that's why. Obnoxious green. Loop and create each level's actor. We've actually done that as well. Check save progress. So what we can do is go to you, select you, copy the color so it's consistent. Go to you. Done. There we go. So we're going to make you, which is what we're actually still working on, an orangey color like that. That's not orange. There we go. White blocks are actually helpful when you put a comment in your code that helps you because you've completely forgot that you wrote that piece and how it works. So now that, wait, where do I set is enabled? Here we go. Set is the level complete. What the hell is that dance? That is pretty cool though. To do encode, set is unlocked, set is level complete. Oh, we made super simple functions for me to do that. The only issue with this is how is get level complete supposed to know which level we're querying? Just hopes and dreams? Like, is it just magic? because we're not using an index system, because I found that an index system could change. If I change all of the maps, then the index system no longer works, which doesn't make sense. But what we are going to do is use a unique name, and we know that the unique name is going to be the display level name. Ah, that's a problem. Your Twitch bot says stream 101. Where? Should say update with thoughts and prayers. Basically, Skittles, that's exactly what's going to happen. Actually, you know what, Skittles? We'll do even better. We'll just pick a number between 1 and 10. And then just thing. Oh, really? I don't know that. Can I edit it? I can't edit it, no. Interesting. Oh well, lol. It must be wrong in the thing. Random index until finding the right one. I must have not updated the it's weird that it's wrong because I didn't touch any of that stuff, and after the last stream it was right, and now this stream it was wrong. I want to see something. What gets printed out from here? Is it the key value, or is it the the title within the post is 99? Yeah, the title's usually always in the posters. Actually, I'm surprised that it's wrong because in all the previous ones it was right. So it must have not gotten updated correctly. AA quality debug script. It is, because all you need to do is you don't have to type debug or anything fancy. It's just AAA. I stole this from Boom. And then I even set it up so that all I have to do is pick a checkbox for how long I want it to display. I have a few others like scattered throughout the code somewhere, Skittles. They do just a series of different things. Okay, that's English select level. That didn't do anything. Wait, did it not constructed? Win! Thank you very much for the 5 bits.
Win1_Ignashop just shared 5 bits.
How are you doing? Add append with like 2 to 3 inputs. Bubbles, mate. Thank you, Bubbles. How are you? I'm pretty good. Can name and print value in one go. Okay. Thank you, Sunibro, for the hydrate, posture check and stretch. If the game of the name isn't Marius, is the best, then tables have been flipped. You know what the name of the game is, Marius. Are you just like queuing your disappointment? Then it's not Marius TD. In the AA function, give it 2 string inputs and append so you can type name in top 1 and value like, oh, actually. You know what, Skittles, you might be onto something. let's add another input. So I'm going to give it a name, but you don't have to use the name. How about that, Skittles? Name. I'll put it at the top there like that. I may have known at some point. So is that unrememberable, Marius, that you already forgot? Unreal, please. Thank you. I appreciate it. Whoops. It's a good idea, though, Skittles. Gotta go to shop. See you later. What time will you be back, Temtech? What time? Will you be back in 20 minutes? Maybe that's the question, Temtech. Okay, so we called build widget. I'm on the wrong one. Yeah, I'm on the wrong one. Whoops. Compile, save. You know what? I'm gonna step through you. Then what you gonna do? Menu, start, select level. Pause the stream, we cannot continue without Temtech. Is he back? Is he back? I came back, so he must have come back, right? Right? That's how that works. I wonder why this isn't working. I love sitting here and debugging stuff and going, my code's not working, why is it not working? And then having a look and realizing that build widget was never called. So what was I expecting to happen? Hopes and dreams? Unreal to read my mind? Honestly, Unreal Engine, you can do so many things. Why can you not read my mind yet? Obviously, that's what I wanted to do. It's so simple, so elegant. Maybe next time. Maybe in Unreal Engine 6 we'll get that feature. Wi-Fi noodles? Skittles, don't you want to go and work on a plugin called Wi-Fi noodles? Because that's great. I love debugging my code, going, it's not working, and the number of times it's just been as simple as, but you didn't connect the node, and you sit there like, ah, damn it, I'm a professional. Bet on the bottom of the cup it says, I will get chocolate bubbles 2025. No. There we go. Level 3, level 2, level 1. Interestingly, I needed to use the non... you know what, we'll just do this. The easy... We're going to go with the simple method. Level name, unique level name. Like that. Fantastic. Done. Now, problem solved. Now we can come back into here. We can click save. Is this the wrong one? Yes, it is, because remember I had that whole debate with Unreal Engine where it wouldn't allow me to use what I wanted, and I was getting angry with it, so we just did it in code instead. We've got display name, and then we've got unique level name, and then that's not how you spell level. That's still not how you spell it. It only took me 3 attempts to figure out how to spell the word level correctly. It's always the dumbest thing, it really is. Like, there are bugs 3 times the charm. Exactly. There are bugs where you sit there for a while and you figure it out and you're quite satisfied that you figured it out. Then there's the bugs where you don't figure it out and you spend hours and hours and hours doing it. You go to sleep, you wake up the next day and you solve it in 5 minutes, and you're one part really happy, one part just annoyed because you could have gone to bed sooner, or maybe you couldn't have. Maybe you have to go through, you know, that not sleeping just to figure out the bug the next day. So true. Now the awkward part is okay, I don't know if this is going to work, because the last time I changed Destruct, Unreal Engine had a fit. So we copy this so that we've got a backup of the data. Yes, no, not to actually wait. I think we can literally just go. Can we export? No. Okay. I'm going to close the engine. Why? Oh, to answer your earlier question, Skittles, that you didn't answer, you didn't ask, but apparently that's how many pages, blueprints I use that one blueprint, that AA blueprint in. And by making the change to the global, it affected all of them. Hey, it shut down and it didn't give any errors. Good job, Unreal. So now what I need to do is go and commit that, because boy, is that going to be a fun one. Changed AA to use a name value as well. No emotes. What time is it? I need to keep a track of the time, because it's like soon. It's soon. It's 12 minutes. I've never done a premiere before, so I have no idea what's actually going to happen. If the video is just going to immediately explode. It was funny. So in the process of making this game reveal VOD, I obviously had to get like footage from previous streams. And it took the source file worth of stuff, because I got all the videos from YouTube eventually, was 80 gigs of stream data for like 5 seconds per clip. Everything is fine. Yeah, I'd open it again to make sure you don't get an error on load. 10 minutes to showtime. That's what I'm doing, Turning Cog. That's why we're going through this whole process, and I want to see if it's even going to work, because I know if you hot reload it breaks. So Anime Rain, or those who weren't here, in 10 minutes we're going to be doing the name reveal. We'll be doing it on Twitch, but if you want to have a look at what it looks like on YouTube, there it is. I will remove my face from the stream so you can see the faces that I had in the previous streams, because it's Streamception. It's my stream watching my previous streams. What did you do? Did you delete the whole of GitHub and now I've lost all my work? Is that what you did? Where is Unreal? Unreal. Yeah, boy. Okay, are you ready? It works. Okay, so note to self. whenever you change the underlying struct of a data table, close Unreal Engine. Do not use hot reload because it just shits on all your data. There's no better way of saying that because that's what happens. I want to close Unreal Engine again and change it because I don't want it to be ftext. I just want it to be actually fstring. It destructs your data. Because normally what happens is I notice that at the top right, it says that the name of the struct changes. So instead of it saying FTD map struct, it becomes hot reload underscore the name, and then it breaks. Oh, 80 gigs of VODs is a lot. Yeah, it is. And I was loading that on a 3.5-inch drive that was connected by a standard SATA. So loading that project up where it was actually usable took forever. It eventually got a bit more optimized once I cut the clips down to like really small parts, because then it was only really having to load, I think, a smaller part, destructured. Oh, yes. Don't we have ads soon, or we already had ads and I completely missed it? We had ads and I completely missed it. How long do we have? 9 minutes. No wonder that shit took you all week. Yeah. It was a lot of editing. It was a lot of finding the clips. It was a lot of downloading the clips, figuring out which part of it I wanted. It was a very slow process, a very long process. We just had adverts. Yeah, nice. So this should be correct. Okay, there we go. Now I can give it. Now it doesn't matter because I can actually give it any name as long as they're all unique. So level 1. Level 2. Let's just go like that. Control C and 2. Level 3. And level 4. Save. I will be right back. I've returned. I wish the word commercials takes too long to type. For as often as we mean it. True. When did it change to like ads? Because ads is short for what? Advertisement. It's funny because to me, commercials is more of something that you see in like videos, whereas ads is something that, at least in my brain, was associated to something in like newspapers or magazines. Like commercials was the live version of it, or more live version. Actually, no, it is. I actually say that commercials is more the live version then. So like broadcasting, you would get commercials. That's how I almost understood it. I could associate commercials with TVs. Yeah, exactly. I would associate with TVs, or I associate with like radio. Like, you know, here's our advertisement segment or something like that. Whereas the ad seems like it's something inside of a, you know, newspaper or magazines. Flipverts. 4 minutes to go. Oh damn, there's 5 of you waiting. There's 5 waiting. There's 5 waiting. It's gonna be so awkward if it just like doesn't work, or it's just shit. Little snippet ads so fast you barely notice them. Did you make a mirror? What do you mean? Where? Where's this mirror? You speak of Skittles. The round thing? Oh no, that's actually, it was supposed to be a portal. It was the portal that they were coming out of, but it kind of changed. Newspapers, radios, your 1900s is showing. How dare you? 5-minute curtain call. 3 minutes to go. What are you trying to say, Anna Moraine? Just because I was born in the 1900s? Can you believe I'm that old? Two minutes to go. It's a portal. Yeah, so it's supposed to be a portal. So if we click play and I go start, they spawn through the portal. Well, they spawn over here behind it, but shh. It's a Stargate. Yeah, because that's where they start. What I'm trying to do now is change it so that they kind of just spawn where you can't see them. So for example, they would spawn in this cave, but you wouldn't be able to see where they spawn, because I don't like that the enemies like pop into existence, because that's what spawning is in Unreal Engine. Ooh. $60 seconds. Okay. Since there's 60 seconds left, I'm gonna pause this music. Should I remove my face? I suppose I can sit here because it's behind chat. And then we could put like emotes of, wait, how do I make the emotes go above my face, my head? Look, I have emotes coming out of my skull. Eh. Do you spawn them in a transparent shader and then reveal them as you move through the portal? No. But that's a really cool idea. I did want an effect where they come into existence. Like materialize, that's the word I'm looking for. We need your face? Okay, fine. I'll just keep the music off. Oh, it's starting soon. It's starting soon. I should have checked my YouTube volume before I did this. Do I have to click anything on my side? I guess we'll find out. You need to see your live reaction to your own content. It's going to be more of a thank goodness that's over. It took so long. Why is it not starting? Premiere will begin shortly. Oh. So it begins. Lights, camera, action. I feel like it's super loud though, so I'm gonna turn it down a bit. I was here. Mouse. You know what? I should have gone for the suspenseful music. It's way too much. Look at how young you were. Oh yeah. Occasionally you see your names pop up. I remember a lot of these. Nice. My first towers in the game. I was never there. Ta-da! So there we go. It is here. Very good. Thank you very much, Marius. Thank you. So yeah, that took like 20 something hours worth of work to do. It was a lot. So yeah, the game will be called Echoes of the Archive. Now this is a mystifying name. And now we can add it basically. So the name actually exists in the game and has for a while, but obviously because I was like, let me actually make it a bit more of a thing to show to everyone. I was like, you know what? We're gonna keep it a secret for. Well, somewhat a secret. Some people knew. Some people knew. It said the name of the movie. Let's get the music back. What was the other thing? Okay, now I can re-enable all the things that I had to disable. So if we go to this, we can now enable that. Enable. And enable. Anyone in chat play Core Keeper? This is a good name. Thank you, Anime Rain. I appreciate that. So since that is now basically, well, the idea was to have the Steam page ready for today as well, but that didn't go according to plan because that video took me all week. But there will be a command. Let's see if it works. EOA. And that will link to the Steam page when it eventually gets finished being constructed. Turning Cog still needs to have a few more calls with me about that, so he'll know. And then we have another one. Last week we mentioned, we had 2 people come into the stream and they mentioned, how do you get started with Unreal Engine and learning and all that kind of stuff? So I was like, since I keep having to say the same thing multiple times, why don't I make like a resource for that? So I was like, I'll do that. So I made this. Did you get the capsule art in, or do you need more co-working? I have basically didn't do anything other than anything else after we spoke. Give the man a minute. He just made the biggest life of his life. True. So let's actually go back to this. I made this GitHub page sort of to introduce, well, myself and stuff, but more importantly to have these 2 pages. So this is that thing basically that we spoke about last stream, where people come in and they go, how do you get started with Unreal Engine? It's a good idea, the resource page. Thank you. And essentially this is just a quick thing that I wrote as a start with blueprints, and then how I recommend, or what I did. So what I recommended doing with this, I started with the blueprints, then I linked to a course, and then if you want to do C++, do that later. I thought, you know what? Which basically explains the whole thing that I went over last time. And then I made it learning resources. If you would like to add to this, please let me know. It's kind of been it's basically just been a markup file that's existed in Obsidian, and I thought, let me just make it public and I'll update it as I go along. So it's got like a list of basically things that I've found. So those are those Unreal Engine courses that I mentioned. There's some advanced topics, visual effects, user interfaces. This one, my favorite, where I've used this to sort of get inspiration for a whole bunch of things. We've got game icons. Kenny's listed here. Game icon, really cool website. And then we've got Kenny. If you don't know Kenny, he has lots of free available assets and stuff. Really, really cool. Some of the Blender add-ons, well, 3D modelings of Blender. This was stuff that was listed by 3D Addict about getting some started with thing. C++ is shit, PHP is the best. How dare you, Marius? We both know that's a lie. And I feel like you threw up a bit in your own mouth when you said that, because you know that C++ is this. Cool. Some stuff in geometry nodes. I want to expand that out because geometry nodes is the thing. Python for the win. Python is great. Art ops. I actually don't even know what this is.
So
this is one of the first videos that I started with hard ops. I could link you to, well, actually I can't link you to the other one that I used because that was back when I would link a video from this channel and then they would take it off. So every time I linked you guys a video, it just got killed. So yeah, some stuff about Substance Painter, C++ programming cheat sheet, 3D Addict, never seen them. JavaScript is actually OP. JavaScript gets a lot of hate. AI, this was an interesting one. So there was basically, these are 3 free things that you can watch to learn more about machine learning. There we've got some environment design. Mr. Holt, I actually made one of his videos. I used one of his videos to make the Jungle Lagoon one. He's got some really cool stuff. Who else do we have? We have UNF Games. They've made some cool stuff as well. And then some of the YouTube channels and stuff that I recommend and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, if you want to add more to this, let me know if you have any resources and that kind of stuff. But it was made using GitHub pages, so it's very easy to set one up. You want to do the same. Yeah, so those are the new things for today. We've got 2 new commands. We've got a learning one and a the game, what's it, the Steam page. Hard ops, box cutter, mesh are must-haves for hard surface. Indeed. Hard knobs, is that an add-on? Did I get it wrong? Did I spell it wrong? Did I spell it wrong, Maris? Nah, you're just messing with me. God damn it. Got him. Speaking of Python, Braxton, I got a new book recently. There it is. It's called Mathematics for Game Programming and Computer Graphics. I'm not sure if it actually shows in stream. Up in front of my face. There. Nope. Yes. There. Okay. You can't see any of it apparently, but anyway. It basically goes over some of the mathematical concepts in computer graphics and stuff. And what's nice about it is it actually does it using Python, so it's sort of very easy to get set up and that kind of stuff. So I'm quite excited to get started with that. He eats cubes and other primitive shapes. It's said that he was cursed by an evil witch in the field of Portland. Although this has not been proven. If he does get his daily fix of primitives, he will start flipping the tables furiously. Oh, that's great. That's so cool. Yeah. And what I liked about the book is I sort of read the intro and they explain a lot of the stuff like as simple as possible, which is great. And it's targeted at basically people who are professionals or just, you know, studying in university and that kind of stuff. And you don't need to have like a huge mathematical background, which is always helpful. You can read invisible books. Yes. I sit there in the cafe like this and I'm like, People give me a bit of weird looks because they don't understand that the book is invisible and there really is a book in my hand. It comes out a bit better when I hit them with the book and they're like, how did you hit me? What is the title again? I will link it to you. Mathematics for Game Programming and Computer Graphics. It is this one over here. And this is the title, so you can search for it for yourself. Into the archive. My default startup doesn't have a queue. What did you change it to, Skittles? Wow, what a short URL. Of course. To be fair, I'm pretty sure half of that is actually, yeah, source Google. Half of that is just tracking, so I could have probably shortened that. Sorry, I already click affiliate links. Fair, fair. Nothing is just empty. Oh, you can save the startup state. I mean, I guess that makes sense because basically the first thing most people do in their startup Blender is they delete the default cube. I've deleted the default cube to then add a cube back and then start modifying that cube. That's how ingrained default delete default cube is. But now we can go to title screen. Is it title or main menu? Main. I don't know why people do that. I think we're just so used to deleting it. I return. Damn, take your master. Welcome back. How was your shopping? It was good. Did you get fish? Of course you got fish. You always get fish. Because for a long time there was an error in the default scene with either the viewport or the position. Which error? Because I've been in there for a very long time. There was a slight orientation error in Blender. So many QQLs in France. The cashier register was hella cute. Trying to get French food. We're trying to solve global starvation problem here. Where have you been? True. Main menu. We need to go main menu. We need to edit the main menu. Ta-da! Now I can actually re-enable that. And we can make this white. Now, and modify that text later. Where was the other place I had it? Did I delete all the text? That's top. That's main menu. I'm sure I have like a title screen because I do some strange things sometimes. I'm like, let's have a title screen. Oh, there it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a glow, isn't there? There is. So this can go and make it white. Like that. Nope, cancel that. And that's the non-glow version. Okay, save. I'll save. So now if I press start, you are the wrong color, my dude. Oh, it's because you haven't cached through properly. I actually don't want that. I want that. I feel 3D addicts, plenty of GN virtual cubes. Sadly, they give no sustenance. What if you lick them? Hmm? Let's make it full screen. Main menu. Excuse me, did I not save? I mean, that is something I do, so it's very possible I didn't save. What about this one? Save. Excuse me. Why don't you show now? Unreal, I have some questions for you. Question 1, why you not listen to me? If I change the name of this to that, does it work? I swear if you don't work, I'm gonna be so mad. This is where you find out that I have like 5 different versions of this. No, it's just trolling me. It's just trolling me. Unreal's going to tell you to read the documentation. My favorite is when they tell you to read the documentation, but the documentation is out of sync. It's no longer valid. Like, why is it so laggy today? Actually, I think the reason my camera is so laggy is it's doing the processing twice. What documentation? Also, does anyone know how to fix documentation if it's either it's not correct or just out of date? Like, what is the process for that? Because I was looking at the documentation this week, no, last week, 2 weeks ago, and one of the things was just completely wrong. Like, the word they gave and then the description of it made no sense because they were talking about 2 different things, and I was just like, okay, but how do I tell Epic that, hey, this is wrong? Like, what is the process for that? Apparently it's impossible. It's literally easier to work at Epic, change the documentation yourself, and then leave. Like, you think I'm joking, Tempting, but I'm really not. I'm actually at the point where I honestly considered, because I know some of the people that work at Epic, I was like, maybe I should like message them and be like, yo, what? Or use like the company account and be like, hey, by the way, Epic, this is wrong. How do we change it? I don't know if you were wrong. I don't think I'm wrong. That'd be really awkward if I go through this whole process. It turns out, no, I'm just completely wrong and it was correct the whole time. And then I'm just sitting there like, well. What's documentation on a date? No way, I can't believe it. They are like, there is a tick box for that. The one that was removed like 5 versions ago. Was it that one? Why do you not show? Like... This is a text. Oh. Ah, ha, 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 ha. I have many questions, Unreal. Wait a minute. Wait, there's going to be some... Hold on, is there some like property where you can hide it here? No. Is enabled. Fine. On double click? No. Is it a variable? I'm so confused how my thing can just not be visible. I was trying to find you some bold 70 logo examples the last time we were talking because I wanted to point out some shit that would help. Oh. Visibility. Haha, thank you. Good job, Skittles. Because making this visible doesn't affect the actual thing, apparently. So visible. Hooray! Thank you, Skittles. You see, I knew it was gonna be something just like something like that, you know, just it's always something like that. Ah, fascinating. Did you know that backspace removes it actually deletes as well? But what does it, how does it delete differently? No. Versus normal delete. It deletes exactly the same. Because I used DaVinci Resolve, delete key deletes and then sorts out your timeline, whereas backspace just deletes the thing and doesn't touch anything. OG, you polished the game now. Yas. I go into you. I thought I changed your color. In fact, I'm sure I changed your color. Okay. Okay, so now that we've done that, we can actually go and make the main menu work. So we can go level _4. So funny enough, the unique level name actually doesn't need to be, you know, level _name or whatever it is. It's literally just there to exist so that when I add it to the map, I can distinguish between the ones. Because in theory with this system, I could reorder these and then they're unique. They would just need to have the unique name. I mean, by that, I could literally create a generator function that generates a unique name for each one of them and then save it like that. But I prefer having stuff as human readable text so that when I have to debug it, because I'm throwing, you know, my primitives out the cart, that I have a good way of being able to distinguish what was put where. Dun, dun, dun.
The back and forth has got me so messed up. Don't ignore the signs. We've had enough of the whole damn thing that we got going. You hold the strings without me knowing. Why do I have to suffer through the thinking?
Many questions. Actually, why don't you go see?
Hi.
MTech, I have a present to show you. Yes, it's a corrugate. Hey, big boy! He's a big boy! Corrugate! Wave it to people. Wave! Oh, he's had enough. Good boy. Hey, big boy. He's weirdly timid at the moment, like he's super calm. Maybe because the door was closed with him when he got dropped off. Orgy? Orgay? Technically, it's a Welsh corgi who hates the rain. It's quite funny. My sister and I laugh about it. But he really doesn't like the rain. I mean, who likes the rain? Actually, I like the rain. I'm quite the fan of rain. It's not, to be fair, I'm a fan of rain when I don't have to walk on it. It was one of the days in London. I came home, and Bubbles and I were like, let's go get coffee. No, Bubbles was out, and I knew Bubbles was out. Rain equal gaming. True. Maybe that's why I like rain so much. And so Bubbles was out, and I knew she'd gone to the shops, but she didn't have an umbrella. So I was like, well, I have an umbrella, so I'll go fetch her before going home. So I went to go fetch her, and then like I couldn't find where she was. We walked past each other by the coffee shop because I knew she was going to go to the coffee shop. So I was standing like outside to the side waiting for her, and she's like, "Where are you?" I'm like, "What? I'm a fan of you two." Ah, you're still kind. I never actually saw what happens. Does this get constructed? Ta-da! That is so cool to see. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that actually works. Oh, right. That's what we were trying to do. We were trying to get the function to get the unique name to figure it out. So what we're going to do is... By default, you will always have the first map unlocked. You have to, because otherwise how are you supposed to play? Like imagine this, you start the game, like first time you load and you click start, you go select level. Okay, you want to select level? No, you may not select a level. You have not completed anything. So then what? It is super laggy on OBS, but not as laggy on the other side. It's so weird. I wonder why. Tetris minigame in the menu to unlock the first map. Like, I know you say that's a joke, but I actually kind of like that idea. Like, I'm not going to implement it, but I really like that idea. Is you've got to do mini games to do the other parts of the game. That's like a 3-dimensional game where you've got to do games to do other parts of the game. and the games aren't related to each other only in the sense that you have to complete the one in order to do the other game, right? No, bad turning card, distracting me. That should not work, but it does. That's so funny. So let's close the 500 things that I have open. So these functions, can these take an input as a pure virtual function? I'm almost certain that's not what I clicked on. Oh, there it is. But you've got... Oh, right. No, I know what you're doing. I mind. Is level complete. So, can I make you... I go back. Can you have an input? Is level complete. So, is level complete in the save system is technically a blueprint pure function, but I feel like that's not going to... That needs an input now, because we need to know which one we're referring to. So f string level name, unique level name, right? Save. I'll be complete. What did I just press? Why is my mouse died? That was weird. Unreal Engine, I have some questions for you. Actually, that was a writer problem. Sorry, my bad, Unreal. Force of habit. Can a pure blueprint pure function have a return like that? Is not implemented. How dare you? You're not implemented. Whatever. So now that we have the unique name, we can go and take. I really need to add some level not level checking, error handling. So completed levels. Let's get the. What happens with a map if I give it an incomplete type that doesn't exist? Can we just go like this? If auto equal we just do this. Will this work? I don't need you to... I just need to know if it exists. Okay, fine. F level complete. Oh, you know what? Just go like this. That's not what I wanted. Ba 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 da da da. Dot is valid ID unique level name. Eh? Fishing minigame in menu to find upgrade bots. I like that. It's really nice. That'd be so cool if you could just have like a mini fishing game in parts of the thing. would that be like, okay, but Cog, would that be a way of, you know how some people are used to doing like thousands of actions per minute side of games? So something that's like StarCraft, how do you make the game more appealing? Do you just have the tower defense running, you have a mini game in the top right for fishing, you have solve the puzzle in the bottom right, and you just have like multiple things, so they're just doing like all this APM. I feel like this is the solution. Huh? People will love it, I hate it. We make the target audience so unique, so niche. It's a game where you've got to handle like 4 things at the same time. Each quadrant is a different game altogether. I think this is a good idea. If it contains that, then we go F level. Wait, can I do return? Oh, let's see if we can do this. This will be pretty cool if we can do it. So we go like this, then we say unique level name, then we go dot is complete. Get him! Thank you very much. How are you doing today? I appreciate that. How are you doing today, gentlemen? We announced the game name as well today, gentlemen. It's been a busy stream. I'm good. I'm good. How are you doing? I'm pretty good. Isn't it past Oshia bedtime? Jenim doesn't have a valid sleep cycle. Basically, honestly, I think at this point, Jenim is more EU than, you know, Oceania. Because whenever I see him, he's like awake. And it's just... I think I raided you once. It was like 4 a.m. your time. What's the name? It is... Dun dun dun. Those are the archive. Dun dun. Most of us in the wrong time zone. But Cherry Cog, to be fair, you did mention that your sleep schedule is completely bonkers. So yeah. Sick. Thank you. And it's funny because like on the document on my like my mirror board, it's actually listed in a few places. So I had it there. I had designs for it there and there. There. So I'm trying to come up with the logo design now as well. It's even listed in like custom. What is it? Not custom. Common. It's like a common UI. That's the one. There we go. Common UI terms. I've actually got it there listed in a few different places. Staring us in the face the whole night. Congrats, man. Did you have to do anything to lock it in? No, which is kind of the terrifying part. I do want to get the name registered at some point, but it's about £175 to register it in the UK, so I'm going to do that later on. I have it locked in on Steam, but that doesn't make a difference because you can have multiple names with the same... You can have multiple games with the same name on Steam, so we'll see. Okay, so we've now got, is the level complete? Hydrate! I've actually run out of water, so let me go and do that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Thank you, Geneva. How's the dev been treating you? It's been good. There's just hasn't been much this week because I made a reveal video for my stream. Actually, I'm not sure if you're probably in ads at the moment, aren't you? Let me wait for the ads. Tyrion, thank you for the pasta check, the stretch, and all the keeping me healthy-ish. On to ads are over. Jenum, are you back? I'm back, welcome back. So the dev has been very slow this week. I made a sort of review thing for my game. Basically for the game name and the fact that it's the 100th stream, I thought, you know what? I'll go and make a video on YouTube that basically announces the game name and all that kind of stuff. I underestimated how long that would take. It took about 20 something hours worth of work this week. Copy. I'll put that in the chat if you want to have a look at it. So that was the full, you know, reveal the name. I thought, you know, it's the 100th stream. We've done all this work up until this point. Let's make it into a bit more of a, you know, a thing. But the dev has actually been progressing. It's that type of dev where you don't feel like you're making much progress because from visually you don't see much, but I'm getting all those, you know, those functionalities that you take for sort of granted behind the scenes working. So for example, I now have, if I press play, let me press, go to the main menu. The load system works where you can create new saves. You can't actually delete them yet, which I still need to do, but you can create new saves. I've got a bit more work that needs to be done on this, but that relies on me actually completing other work. But essentially, you can create saves, you can load saves, and that whole state system is working, which is pretty cool. And we're getting the select level stuff done, which just reads a data table. And then the data table basically queries the save system and says, hey, for this particular level, has the user completed it? If the answer is true, then cool. If not, then yeah. Actually, I just realized that this needs to be a bit more... The code that determines this needs to be a bit more robust. We need to figure out if the previous one that we iterated over was complete. Because if it wasn't, then we need to mark, and this one is 1 plus that index, then we need to allow it to be done. Why is Temtic sneaking up you? Yeah, the underneath work, awesome to get working, but the gratification is sometimes lacking, right? Yes, very much so. I check out the video now. Thank you, I appreciate that. Temtic is always sneaking up on me. That's the construction order. Yeah, we've got things like we can actually select level. These aren't linked to a map yet, but this one is. So we can actually press play and it takes us to the map, which is pretty neat. I just need to add a save menu. Well, basically a save menu. Also want the default camera to start a bit further out, probably about there. I might make that map dependent. It's about there feels, you know, nicer. So yeah, lots of stuff is being done. It was an hour of hype for a 5-minute VOD. What do you mean it was a 2-minute VOD? It was 3 minutes if we include the countdown. Oh, most of it was a countdown. Fair. Okay, so this is going to need to be a bit more robust in the sense that because what do we want? We want if current level is complete, then we can say, oh wait, this is just if the level is complete. Is the level unlocked? Okay, this code is correct. Actually, it's wrong, but it's fine. We'll close Unreal Engine and see if that fixes it. Let's do that quickly. Yeah, I did it as a premiere, so there was like, and I put a 1-minute countdown thing as well. So basically, there was like a minute of countdown, and then it was a 2-minute video just to do the thing. So yeah, like Chen and Cog says, it was basically half of it was just hype. Most of it was just like preparing and hyping. But the premiere thing on YouTube is pretty cool. I've never used it before. Is level complete is fine. So it's is level unlocked. That's going to be the... I'm wondering how we're gonna do that. Because technically what we want to do is we want to read the first level. On a new save, we always want to read the first level and automatically unlock that. But I'm wondering how we want to do that override. Because if a level is unlocked, basically is determined by what is the previous level's state. If the previous level is complete, it's unlocked. But for the first one, nothing's unlocked. So it's basically, is it 0 in that list? Because if it is, then automatically unlock it. So I might do that. I made myself a breakfast chili cheese fries with eggs. Man, that sounds so good. A little golden woman wandered in and I was damn near done eating. Ate the last bit so I didn't get too full. It's a compliment. One didn't. That is very, very cute. That's a really nice... I had lunch, Tony Cog, but now you're making me hungry. I mean, it doesn't take much. Basically, the mention of food makes me hungry. Did I restart? I didn't stop. I'm sitting here waiting for Unreal Engine to load, and I haven't actually started the engine. I was trying to finish up leftovers. That's a really good way of finishing up leftovers. Someone once told me about a thing called Bubble, Squeak, and Pop, which is basically you take a whole bunch of leftovers that can be heated up, and you kind of just put them all in a pot and just heat them up. I'm particularly bad with leftovers. Actually, the reason I'm bad with leftovers is mostly because, well, we don't have a microwave, so I don't like eating food that's cold. Shepherd's pie's leftovers. Fair enough. I don't like fridge cold food for stuff that you generally eat warm. So I avoid eating leftovers. In theory, owning a microwave would help with that, but I haven't had one in 5 years, so I'm not really rushing to get one. I heat leftovers in a pan. I can help on. I prefer heating it in a pan. Depending on what it is, I discovered that heating it up actually in like the rice cooker. So our rice cooker has a steam function. That can be really good. Sorry, the police are coming. Air fryer is better than a microwave, as you can just jam it in tinfoil. True. I have been using, honestly, the air fryer has been like one of our best purchases because it's allowed me to basically cook something that you cook in the oven, but not have to heat up the whole oven every single time. So like this morning, I made bubbles in my fish fingers for breakfast. I know. And like one pack just fits perfectly inside the air fryer. So I just make a pack of those and then I'm done. And I have to babysit the dumb oven. Yeah, true, actually. Very true. Because you go X number of minutes and then you're done. I've also discovered changing the temperature is usually actually a good shout. Because ours defaults to 190. So if I need something to cook for longer, now I just, you know, turn the temperature down. Because depending on what you're cooking, like I cooked fish cakes and the outside was like super crispy and the inside was still like frozen because it was at 180 for like a couple minutes. And I was like, if I just turn it down and let it sit in the oven for longer, it works fine. Apparently I'm going on a cruise in 2027. This is the message I just got from Bubbles. Okay. Let me see. I've forgotten what I was doing. Congrats on your vacation. I still have to thank you, Aaron. I still have to pay for it. Like, I looked at cruises the other day and I was like, what? I'm like, what do you mean? Like, it's literally just a room on a moving hotel. Why is it so expensive? Are you guys sure? This is for 2 people, right? No, per person. But it's, other than food, it's literally the same. It's the same room, but there's just more food. Like, what? Why? Honestly, it's almost cheaper to... It's the same cost as ordering 2 rooms. What? Why? For all our stuff. We'll get 2 rooms for all our stuff. Yeah. She finally shipping you in a crate to live with the otter. It's so we can watch Temptic. Oh, I started Unreal Engine, got sidetracked, forgot what I was doing. I want to see if this function just completely breaks, because to me this makes no sense that you can do this. Design. This seems illegal that you can do this. I'm still convinced it's illegal, but you know what? Unreal says it's fine, so it's fine. It like that, like that. I'm starting to think that part of my fascination with Unreal Engine is that why I like blueprints so much is the pretty lines. Can we just select all of this pretty please? I mean, look at that. Look how clean that is. Oh, but now that's annoying. Okay, hold on. We can solve that. What we do is we move you down. We move you up. I do wish there was a command to distribute nodes. There we go. Tell me that's not the most satisfying thing. Hold on, is it second one and then first one? Yes, it is. Look how neat that is. It's fantastic. Actually, this should be aligned with that. There we go. I would gladly sit and clean up people's Unreal Engine spaghetti. It brings me so much joy. Remember to drill holes in the crate. God damn it, turning card. Stop. So that is kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. This is not obnoxious enough, hold on. There we go, that's obnoxious red. So this one is done and should work, which is set is level complete. Fine. Which, funny enough, we actually can't check because when we complete a level, technically the only level that we can properly complete can't save. When it finishes, there's no save logic, which I haven't done yet, which is not going to happen for a bit. Read is level complete. To do test this. Can we fit this all in one line? Can we? No, because I made them specifically two separate lines. Fine. Okay. What is a good color for... Is anyone... Unreal? Do you want to explain to me why, whenever I change the color of this, you re-update all of these? Are you drawing this every single tick that this runs? Don't make me download your source code. Obnoxious pink, that's what I want. Needed to check something. So, so let's have a look. We've done. I'm going to commit this because I'd rather have a commit that actually saves when I did this. Because when I need... One thing about actually adding useful commit codes that I discovered, when I was going back and I needed to find out which stream I added something in, this was super helpful. Because like the data cube, I couldn't remember which stream I did it in. Because I did the whole thing in one stream from like... Here was the concept work, here was the final product. Like I did the whole thing in like a 3-hour stream and I was like, whoa. So let's add, what would we call it? Level select now checks for is level complete. Because that's fairly straightforward. That's a fairly straightforward one. Makes sense. It's easy to do. What we need to do next is this one, which is the more complicated one. Technically, just wondering how to do this. Because what do we need? We need to go and do... I'll do this in mirror. Let's do this in mirror quickly. We need to know if the current level has been completed, as in the one we are currently building. So as we build, we need to know if this one has been completed. So how do we check that? We know we've got an array that we're looping through. We've got an array that we're looping through, right? So what we could do is, I mean, the easy way of doing this is if, and then we'll have to, do we have an index on this? We do have an index. If index 0 unlock. Otherwise, which is kind of the part that I'm not too happy with, is we need a good way of handling what is the previous state. So maybe we keep a bool around where we check if it's 0 and we check if the current one is unlocked. If the current one is unlocked, that's not going to work. Let's start with this piece. I feel like this can't be done here, funny enough. Oh, no way it can. But then that depends on the index. Now remember that a map doesn't store stuff in order. So we would need to be able to fetch the ordered index. We could do that. That might be the easiest way of doing it, is keep an ordered index. Because what I could do is I could move this step out, because then we can check as we do it, we can basically do this. Because then we've built the ordered index, right? I don't want to keep, I don't want to retrieve data from this. That seems smelly. So we've got, this is an array. We're not saving data to this. Fine. Get him! There's a nice way of doing this. But what is it? Let's do the first state. So let's create a function. Is level should show level as unlocked. Really wordy one. This is going to take an index. Is it going to take an index? And it's going to be a branch. Let's just start with that. So equal 0. So that's literally just for this. So if the index is 0, can you two just stay aligned? There we go. Then return. We want that to be a bool. Show as unlocked. And that is going to be, we're just going to mark that as true. There we go. So that solves that. We've always got, let's actually just mark this like this. First index is always unlocked, because otherwise we can never get to play. So we go back to the event graph. We call the most wordy function ever. Actually, no, we do need to use this as an execution node. So that. Actually, I want this back. I might use that still. So that goes in there. That goes in there. What the Jedem? Did you sleep? Jedem never sleeps. There's no ways Jedem slept between my stream and when I saw him on this morning. Did you actually work on any of the AI enemies, Jedem? I don't understand the questions at all. Next week, I did some counter mechanics and some animations today. Nice! Your animations are looking phenomenal. I do enjoy watching animations. Especially when they completely break. It's very entertaining. Maybe not for you, but for us it is. Like my favorite was the one where you jumped forward and the foot was just like, I'm gonna stay here and I'm gonna scale up. So this should automatically unlock level 1 now. I have many questions for you. Oh, because your only return is right. Okay. Fair. I understand the problem. I am the problem. Can we close that? I swear to Nebron just has a script that runs this now. Thank you for the hydrate, the posture check, and the stretch. The rest, that's usually how it goes. The rest is lucky keyframe. It's Marius. I know, he exists. Still. We are all eagerly waiting his return. His return from the shadows. Doo, doo, doo. Doo, doo, doo. Hooray! I started writing my own game engine in PHP. After I'm done with it, I'm going to make an MMO in PHP game engine. And then the game will also be made in PHP. Marius, why? 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 Are you just trying to offend everyone with that one statement? Can you even write a game engine in PHP? I want to say no, but I feel like you'd figure out a way. He's all grown up now. PHP has taken over my life. Fair, fair. He's all grown up now. We are too young for Marius. He's almost as old as GeoFracture. Geo stopped streaming. It makes me sad. He hasn't like figured out what he needs to figure out so he could come back to streaming. It's been so long since I've seen Geo. Maybe he's there when he created 2D. He probably died from age. Oh no! Geo hadn't finished creating 4D yet. I mean, he'd started with 2D, he'd done 3D, and now I was waiting for 3D. Otter. Damtek, aren't we supposed to say Otter, not you? As like coming into chat and going, me! Oh, that's just awkward. Set unlocked, set level name on hover is where is enabled? Is enabled. By default, it'll be false. Set that and that. You can go there. I'll stretch you out. You fine, whatever. Then you can go over there. D when? Soon, I hope. Imagine Skittles, Blender in 8D. It's gonna feel like it's alive, like we're really there. Or more, you might actually really be there in the Blender. I wonder why my settings aren't loading. Checks. That's weird. Everything is set to me. Forgot to call save. Whoops. It's not plugged in. Well, Temtech, I spent like 15 minutes debugging why stuff wasn't showing up, but it turns out I was using Wi-Fi nodes, aka nodes weren't connected. Can we put Jedem for real in a Blender? I suppose it'll be 8D, so yes. It's not a Blender with blades, unless you make the blades, Jedem. Don't worry. It's a 3D creational space, as we call it. is enabled. No blades just means I go around in 80 circles. 80 circles breaks my brain. That's how we get more D's, right? Just cut it up in Blender. True. Does this work? Let's see. Nice. I love working with booleans. I'm either right or I'm wrong. It turns out I was wrong. Hooray! It works! Technically on a part of that works. Anna-Marine clapping. Thank you, Anna-Marine. Boom hasn't streamed in a few days. Where is Boom? Last time Boom streamed, Boom was playing StarCraft. That was cool to watch Boom play StarCraft. Okay, so select level works, but now I need to actually do it for the previous one. I guess what we do... Can you use a... The hell is this? Why does this exist? Sukilas, hello! Thank you very much. How do? Do very good. We announced the game name, Sukilos. How did the stuff that I sent you for your CV and stuff, was it good? Did it help? I hope it helped. You sent me a cough like I told you to do because I said if I don't message you the next day, let me know, and I 100% forgot. Then you sent me the cough. I read it and was like, God damn it, I forgot. And then the next day I woke up and I'm like, okay, it was like on my list. It was like the second thing that I needed to do for the day. I liked it. Feeling good. Very good. Nice. And the reason was because I was busy doing the reveal video for on YouTube. for the game name and stuff, and I literally spent every waking moment spare this week working on that. I think I finished the last bits, like the logo and stuff, at like 11 o'clock last night, and the previous night I finished the video at about 11 o'clock. Very much appreciate it. You're very welcome. Glad I could help. I find with those kinds of things, it's a lot of tweak it and then sort of leave it and tweak it. Like my CV, I remember tweaking quite a few times. Right, so that's fine. We can go back to this one. Now, what I want to do here, I have a question. My problem is I don't sell myself as well as I could. I mean, I think a lot of people struggle with that. I mean, that's something I struggle with a lot. I find it very difficult to try and sell myself, and as someone who's doing, you know, streaming, trying to create a brand and a game and all that kind of stuff, you'd think I'd be better at being able to sell my stuff. But I think some people find it very natural. I find it very not natural. I find it very difficult to sell oneself. Yeah, I do shit. And a lot of the time it's like I can do shit, but trying to explain to you the shit that I can do. Like my day-to-day job, half of, or not half, depending on when I'm in the office, probably half my responsibilities when I'm in the office aren't even under my job description. It wasn't why I was hired. It's just I do it because, well, one, I enjoy it, and people realize that I could, and I have an interest in it, so I just keep doing it, even though it's not part of my job description. How dare you hoot at me? I tell you, when I am older, I'm probably going to retire in like a village with like no one other than a good internet connection. The issue with living in London is there's always cars, and for some reason they're always hooting. Like it's honestly, it's our national pastime. Everyone's like, oh, you guys just drink a lot of tea over there. No, everyone just hoots at everyone all the time. I've never been to New York, but I imagine New York is worse. The impossible dream, yes. Well, I would love to live in a cabin out in the woods with good internet. That sounds like a fantastic idea, especially if you're high up and you've got like a good view. Just good internet. It doesn't take me 13 years to get good food. And Bubbles. Well, of course, Bubbles. Bubbles would have to approve it. And Moraine, you don't understand. I come up with all these ideas and then we have to run it past the boss. If the boss doesn't approve it, then that's it. The idea's gone. That's everywhere though. Oh, it's default to just constant toot toot or toot. Yeah. Funny enough, the one thing I find helps with that, funny enough, is trees. And where I am is not, there's some trees, but not enough to actually, you know, stop all that noise. What am I doing? Oh, right. My favorite place to live, but sadly didn't have great internet, was a small college town in Iowa. Wait, is that how you spell that? Or is it Loa? Is it Iowa? Oh, it is Iowa. Okay. I was reading about Old English last night, from like the 1400s Old English, when they moved from speaking French to actually speaking English. And back then you would like pronounce all the vowels and letters in words. So night wasn't, you know, K-N-I-G-H. Well, it was, but you literally pronounced it as knight, a bit differently, but you basically pronounced the K and the N, or the K in the word. And then apparently we dropped it at some point. It's kind of small town where everything completely closes down. I partly struggle with that when like stuff completely closes down. Because I'm so used to stuff being open, and stuff here is open late, like stupidly late. And especially around sort of the holiday times where stores will, like your general stores will be open until like 9, 10 at night. I'll never forget the one day, it's like your local Tesco, Sainsbury, whatever it is, you know, your local convenience store. You're sitting there and you're like, yeah, okay, cool. You can almost, you're always assuming you can get stuff, but on Christmas Day, they're like completely closed, and it was like so weird to me. I like how the same word can be pronounced different ways depending on where you are, like Florida. In the US, it said Florida. Oh, hi, Braxton. But in Puerto Rico, it's Florida. True. Get a copy. Aha, this would work. This will work. Yeah. So now what we can do is go back to, I keep clicking the wrong one. X back. Nope, not that one. We need that. Those should be all the pieces we need. Now we need to combine them. Make them fit. It's an accent, not an actual pronunciation. But like the US is, I think, one of those places where it's so big that, and the accents are quite very different. Or then again, I say that living in the UK, where we've got the Scottish accent, which is very different. You got the English accent. I mean, even within cities, it can be greatly different here in the UK. And then you got Welsh. It's actually fascinating how it's so it could be so different. Denmoni. Ohioans, Denmones. Dialectal differences. Demonos. Then there's also how do I pronounce it, because there are a lot of places in the US where when I've seen the word written down, it wasn't how I thought. That's how you say it. It's not an accent. I've seen friends from PR. I especially make it to a point. Just ignore the way it's spelled and just say demon. Is it demon? Now I have to look this up. I'm just confusing myself.
We are looking at how to pronounce the name of the capital. This is a city that was originally, it was incorporated in 8, would be said Des Moines, but in America. Des Moines. Oh, Des Moines, like Moines. So Des Moines, like that. Actually, no, we don't want that. Is level unlocked? So this needs to be changed. Okay, so hold on. This goes into this. Then we get index minus, which is the previous one. And we check if that has been unlocked. And if it has, so then we get the result of that. And that goes into here. And then that's break
Wait, is it break struct? Or is it then this? Get row name. Nope, not that. So we get the out name, get table data row. Monet. Something interesting I learned about the distinction between languages and dialects is politics. Linguistically, a language and dialect are the same thing. I didn't know that. So that goes in there. Then if it's found, we go into there. Then we go break td map struct, I think. Right. Then we can feed the unique name into that, and that should give me the result. Generally, a dialect is a mini language, a version of the main language or branching off. Actually, I like the way of thinking of it like that. It's almost a child class of the language in the sense that you're just overriding how you say things. Oh, I need to stop thinking everything in programming terms. Like a British and American dialects, English are dialects of English, true. What's interesting is how some of the nuances in the two surface. So for example, the word color, where they dropped the U, that was because in American English, they dropped it when you had to pay per letter that you printed in newspapers and stuff. I kept hearing Sally say Dalek. Okay, let's go file. What is this? What is merge? Show the blueprint merge panel too, allowing users to resolve conflicted blueprints. When has that ever been a thing? There's a YouTube channel that goes over lots of the distinctions to the US and the UK. They're fascinating. But do they go over the differences and explain where they came from? Because I often find like why they came to pass is the interesting thing. So the color one, interestingly enough, what we do in coding is because color US COLOR is how it's done in coding. Everything that we build that relates to that, we do it that way now. Unless we're building something that targets a UK specific audience where we need to actually spell color the UK way. But like in a lot of the panels that we create at work, we spell color that way because it's mostly US targeted. He's done something. Oh, that'd be interesting to watch then. Each video goes into a lot of the detail about specific answer. That'd be really interesting to watch then. Let's close this. Save. Is level unlocked? Okay, so go F10. This is what we want. Then we go F10. Is level that one. Technically, it's the same function. Is level complete? We're not wanting to find out is it unlocked. We're trying to find out is the previous one complete. Hydrate. Dev Pan is taking over for Tenebrion. Thank you, Potato Pan. And a posture check for 2 times. Where's my Twitch panel? Stretch. Dun, 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 dun. Actually, we don't need this function because I can just do it from the other one. Because the function is just, what we're going to do is we're just checking basically, is the previous one complete? I'm kind of with the UK on theater, but I only use it when I'm talking about live theater. Otherwise you use theater. Did I read that somehow correctly? Or are you talking about writing it? Or pronunciation, like movie theater? Actually, that makes sense. Nothing to do with pronunciation, just the wording. I mean, fair. To me, the spelling of theater with the T-E-R at the end makes more sense than T-R-E-S, because T-R-E-S just seems like, you know, the old English way of doing it. But then again, it is theater res. I don't know. Who knows? Well, live theater is the old way, so that's how you spell it. Oh! Right, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Is this even gonna work? Because that's wrong. That tick is wrong. Because they're not complete. Ah, but we haven't plugged this in. No, we have, so okay, let's fix this up. So that is there, that can come down to there, you and you can go there. That I want to be equal, so we'll put that down, we'll press... That's not where you should be aligned, but okay. Fine, you can go there, that can go there. This is a break, so you can go there and you can go there. So now you're all nice and neat. I do like color over color, but there's no distinction to be made between what the two represent. True, it's just, I think that one is literally just well, the printing presses. Here, I'll coffee. Ooh, coffee does on. Right, we've got a break soon. I think I'm gonna go make myself a cup of coffee in the coming break. I suggest you do the same or get something to drink. Q save. Actually, let's do that there. Fantastic. Then if I go back to this one, set is unlocked, set is level complete. So this is wrong. Yay, coffee. I'm gonna go make coffee now. The ads are starting, so I'm gonna go make myself a cup of coffee then. The closed captions pick that up as I'm gonna star for some reason instead of I'm going. The ads are starting. Set is unlocked. Something's wrong here. CC is always fun when it's wrong. It's wrong a lot for me, which kind of worries me. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in after the ad break. I return. You should have put the name reveal video playing. Missed opportunity. True. Wait, I did miss it. Bubbles has gone to a, not a filming, well technically it is a filming, of the Great British Bake Off. Seems like it's getting a bit dark in there. Let me try some. Ta-da! There's more light. There we go. So, I forgot what I was doing. Right, we want to actually debug this because there's something wrong here. If I press F9, we press play, we go like this, we press play, main menu. One of these is wrong. Why is that so laggy? Okay, so so false. Is level complete as false? Step in. What are we setting? Yeah. Wait. What? Okay, thank you. Anyone see the problem here? So, is the level complete? False. Visible. Is the level complete? True. Collapsed. Echoes of the Archive is a pretty solid name. Thank you. There's a giant arrow on your note. Let's see if that works. Bam, play, P, main, start, select level. I was just about to say that there's something wrong here because I've completed the first level. No, you haven't. It's the first level. It's almost unlocked. Obviously, it's not working. The camera is working at like 15 FPS or something. Part of me wants to fix it because it's super jarring. But this is correct because the first one's not done. Yes. Okay, let me have a look at something. So, Elgato camera. Let's try this. Off. What does that do? Okay, hello. That's a lot better. Lol. So, I noticed this earlier. What's happening was Elgato was removing my background and then placing a Elgato themed image thing behind it. Then, which is funny because it uses NVIDIA Broadcast. NVIDIA Broadcast was then taking that and going, let me remove the background. So the one was removing the background, adding a background. The other was then removing the background and all together. So now it looks a lot better. It looks less laggy. Yeah, that's much better. God damn it. Damn, okay. Well, that kind of works now, which is not disappointing. It's good that it's working, but that's like another thing checked off my list. Is so fixed load menu changes. By the way, when you're reading my code the other day, what did you think of it? Did it look like the kind of thing written by someone who should be allowed to contribute to projects? As someone who's read code that I've seen in a professional environment, you would be surprised at how bad some of the code is. But in a lot of the professional environments, from my experience at least, it's not, if the code works, generally fine. There's sometimes, you know, better ways of doing it, more optimal ways of doing it. But when I read your code was fine. I mean, the thing is, you wrote all of that and you weren't using AI Control-C, Control-V, which helps. And you've also got the advantage of, in a lot of places, you can throw stuff through AI and say, is there a more optimal way of doing this? And you can get help that way. So your code's fine, more than fine. I'm at the level where the things that I find with code at the moment are not necessarily the, does the code work, but how does it fit into the sort of the bigger picture architecture. So I know you don't like classes, but classes are very important, especially in object-oriented programming. Copy pasta code. And there was a pull request that I was reviewing, and the copy pasta code was wrong. To be fair, the person had just copied it and thought, you know, it's fine. What is that emote and where can I get it? That's from Twitch. Do I have access to that? Twitch, you better give me access to that. Oh, this is my favorite. About that, did you see the when article I shared in your Discord? No, could you tag me in it? This week was chaos, absolute chaos. I basically finished work and started editing that video, like every single day. And then when I was reading stuff, I was half asleep. I reacted to it. I must have read it. Where was it? Where did you share it? I saw the one we got kicked out of the C++ place, but they sounded like they weren't particularly very helpful anyway, so I don't think you lost much. In the code channel. Oh, that was interesting. It's weird because every time I see macros, I immediately go, oh my god, you copied this from Unreal Engine, but no, that's just like stuff they do in C++. Those fucking people. It's... It was pretty cool. For those in chat that have no idea what we're talking about. Chord Audio uses same style of code. Right, okay. Came across a piece of code this week actually that was disabled because of the check if, but I don't understand why it was disabled. It was very weird. So if I go, I don't know why you're there. Wait, what was it doing? All right. So we fixed. Load me changes. Fixed. What was it? The completed check box visibility was the wrong way around, and check updates the state of a completed level now correctly. I'll just that there, updates the state of completed level. Cool, done. Ship it. They use a struct instead of declare interface. Yeah. Oh, right. I mean, it's actually quite a smart way of doing it. I mean, the declare stuff is just a massive if check anyway. What is this? Am I using emojis? I am. Let's actually swap these two around this way. But how are you finding the audio programming? Because you're going very in depth. So that's done. What is next then? Because we've got start. Then we've got load game, which is this. We can do the remove. Let's do the remove quickly. I'm not even really into the audio part yet. What do you mean? What is the plan with the audio stuff? Well, obviously you want to get a audio related job and that kind of stuff, but is there like something specific you're trying to build? Because I know you were, the previous project you were doing, you're reading the header file, the metadata for a wave file. I'm still working through the boilerplate and wrapping my head around the API into something more concise that I'd actually feel like using regularly. Fair, okay. Because for the stuff that you sent me, it was surprisingly easy to get it set up. All I had to do was copy it into a writer project, and then I pressed play, and because it was for Windows, it had all the header files, and when I had access to all the header files, it just worked. Ah, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to have a dialogue. I'm piecing things together. Let's start actually making a list of things that I need to build out. So let's go with... Can we make a frame? What does this do? No, that's not what I want. You def read that wrong. I'm still working through the boilerplate and wrapping the API into something more concise that I actually feel like using regularly. I'm piecing things together, the wave decoder, the ring buffer, the API. What is the ring buffers used for? That's a sticky note. No, I don't want that. Shapes and lines, that's what we want. What's the worst shape and line I've ever used? Oh, now you work. Dark gray, there we go. Let's move this. Can I move you, please? There we go. Let's just put this up here as a to-do list for now. To-do list. So that I can keep track of all the tasks that I keep not doing. It's a middleman between getting audio from inputs and sending it to the output. So from a code point of view, it's literally like when you say an input, like you mean the physical, here's an audio jack on my computer. Basically that. Like that's the input and that's the output. To be able to receive something from the input, let's use this, manipulate that, and then output. So this and then that. Something like that. Cool. Attach these two together like that. Actually, put this like that, and then combine the two. Can we center? Cool. Let's say you have several inputs that need to be processed. You want to have them loaded into a buffer and ready to go before the audio device even event callbacks ask for it. Right, okay. That makes more sense. It's pretty cool though. Okay, so that one not going to do. The code to delete is very straightforward, but we need some kind of actual pop-up for deleting it, because you don't want to just accidentally delete an entire save without confirming, because maybe you're like, oh, what does this button do? And then you delete it. So we've got new game, which just takes you straight to the main menu, which I feel like should actually... should it do that? I need to investigate how I want it to handle. We're going to have a towers menu, but that I'm not going to worry about for a while. Then settings is a big menu that I need to actually put some time into, but that's not crucial for right now. Because essentially what we need to focus on is getting the game in a state for being demo ready. So we need to focus more on that. So you can load 1 or 2 buffers ahead of the event call. Eh? We still need this. Yeah, I'm not sure if any of this is even going to be used. Alright, this is... might be the old way of doing this, it's fine. So then, what do I need next? Well, next I need to be able to get my menu to actually... my game to actually work, in the sense of... yeah, so this is what we're going to do next. We need to get the level, what is it called? Tower 3. This level needs to actually work. Back to the interface thing. Yeah. Is this the player start? It is. And if I just do this, what happens? Why is it still here? I'm losing my, let's try that again. I've been losing my mind trying to understand some of the results the Google AI has given me, because it's been on the verge of being useful, but then starts digging in. You start digging, you find odd things that don't work. Sometimes I find that is part, what I've seen is that has to do with, sometimes there's older code. I noticed that with some of the Unreal Engine things, specifically the verse coding, where some of the functions and the way it was telling me to do it have been sort of deprecated or changed, and it doesn't have the latest up-to-date stuff for that. And considering the models are supposed to be updating quite regularly, I just hydrated! I need to go get more water. I guess it's being hog inputs and a mixture of solutions. Yes. Stretch. Thank you. They're trying to drown you. Right, I'm gonna need to go get some more water, then I'll be right back. I have returned. I will now drink my drowning solution. Thank you very much. Or you can call it fish home. I'm drinking my fish home. But I started digging into the port audio source code, and I'm seeing some of the things Google AI was trying to use, but it's implemented incorrectly. Okay. Sometimes if you call it out on that, it gets it right, but I found that's not too helpful. Usually when that happens, I switch AI models and try a different one. If you need, I can always throw it into Claude and see what Claude says. I found Claude quite good with code. Every now and then I throw it into Google. So my new GitHub page that I made, this one, the UI design and stuff, I got Claude to make for me. I basically told it I want it dark themed and I want these kinds of colors, and it just managed to do it for me. And I was like, oh, that's pretty neat. Oh, right, fair enough. Which Gemini are you using? Pro or normal? Or default? I'm using Pro. Hey, this one actually gives a tagline, but this one doesn't. I like this effect. There's a blue to purpley thing that's got going on there. I was somewhat surprised at how well this worked. I like ChatGPT for giving overviews, since it's pretty good at consolidating the Win32 documentation to something useful. Fair. I'd switched off from ChatGPT a while ago because there was a point where the difference in it and Claude's ability to produce code was so drastic that it kind of just wasn't as useful anymore. So, Braxton, with when I got a new phone, I got 6 months of the Google Pro for free. And part of the issue was I'd been tempted to get Google Pro just because, well, my Google One subscription, I needed to update. I need more storage because it's not just me that uses it, it's myself, it's my mother, and Bubbles also use it. So when you're sharing 200 gigs of data between 3 people, you actually run out quite quickly. Mostly through photos. I mean, for me, it's mostly photos. You also have that one. Nice. But yeah, it's annoying because it's like another service. It's like £20. So technically, because I also play for Claude as well. So I mean, Claude's £18 a month. Google's like 20. So I'm spending like just shy of £40 a month between the 2 AI models, but the Google one at least gives me storage, which makes it, you know, justifiable. I'm getting the annual one when this expires. I want to get the annual plan because you basically, the thing about the annual plan is you save for 2 months, but the problem I find is I don't often have enough cash to justify the whole annual plan because it's a lot in like one go. It's like £200 for the year, which is actually like, I know I'm spending more than that anyway, but it's £200 that I don't just have. Does that make sense? So I need to get this level in a workable state. Just bite down and pull the trigger. You'll save the money later. Sort of a temporary sacrifice for me. The issue is I don't have the £200 spare. And I have to plan it because if it's on a month where I've got another large expense going off at the same time, bite down and pull the trigger is a crazy phrase. It is. I suppose what I could do is if I can when I, you know, pay the £20 per month is for the couple months that I'm doing that is put like some money aside with that so that I can basically pay the £20 and let's say I put another £20 away. If I do that for a couple months, I'll get to the point where I can actually just buy the yearly subscription. So things that I need to bite down and buy applies the barrels in the mouth. I forgot about that. I actually didn't make that connotation. Or that connection, should I say. If that's how you see it. My mind doesn't even need to go there. It's not how I thought either. Okay, so then next we need to do pathing and use spline path system. Update spawn system at some point. I'm gonna change the color of this to like, actually we'll leave it at the normal color. We'll make this we'll use a priority system, so let's do that. Actually we'll make it a bit bigger. Normal, higher, low, highest. You're gonna be like, right now, you're gonna be like, yes, probably. And then you're going to be like a lightish pink. Actually, we'll make you that color, and then I'll make you that color. There we go. And then what we can do is we can add one more green. Done. And that'll be my priority system for now. So, this one. Actually, I'll go with a medium priority. Use spline system. That's like high. I figured most of us don't have the cash and just have to learn a new skill instead. True. Basically, my solution is don't pay my rent for a month and then I could do it, but then I'd have other problems in my that I'd have to deal with, so not helpful. Okay, so what else did I need to do? Does this map even have a spawning system? What I want to do as well, because I don't know how I'm going to track bugs, is I'm going to copy this. And we'll call this bug list. I imagine getting married and the first thing your husband does is make you homeless. We've been married for almost 3 months now, it's fine. Okay, so there we go. We've got a to-do list and we've got a bug list. The only thing that annoys me is the size of these is too big. That sounds like those AI real stories on YouTube. Wait, you didn't invite chat to your wedding? You mean, why didn't I live stream my wedding? Anyone? So what does your husband do, Bubbles? Makes me insane. Oh, you mean work. You meant work. I'm gonna send it to Bubbles because that's hysterical. So Bubbles is currently at the Great British Bake Off. Great British Bake Off. Oh, what am I missing? Where is the thing that I need to click? Go away. Nothing like casually doxing your significant other's location. I mean, it's a film studio, so... It's more for wanting... I'm waiting for the episode to come out so we can see if we see her. My sister. Imagine. They're going to be on TV. That's pretty cool. Well, they're part of the crowd. They're not technically participating. They're just the audience members. But it takes a while. Like I thought, you watch these on TV and it's like, oh, it'll take a couple of hours. Like the whole process takes a long time.
I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder.
What, filming? Yeah, the filming of it, because they're filming a single episode because there'll be audience participation and stuff. It's so long that they said make sure to bring food because you'll need snacks. I mean, look how long it takes to make a shoot. True. But like, I meant from a, filming it point of view. Imagine trying to do this process, but live. So this one, as far as I know, won't be live. It's recorded with the audience participation cut up and then made into an episode. You just be into weak editing a 2-minute video. You think you'd have empathy for TV production. Oh no, I have so much empathy for them. Like looking at what do you call it? Le Mason 64. Hello there. But I mean, trying to make the content, but where you live, fair enough.
I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder.
So what do we have? We've got the map working. We need to add... What else do we need to add? We've got the shiniest cube that's known to man. Trying to make all the content, but with a live audience. Oh no, it's super difficult. But it's interesting to see that... I think when you see live productions, just how much work goes into it. So for example, if you look at things like... so if you look at something, for example, what do you call that thing? Like, for example, The Rookie. So I watch The Rookie a lot, and there's obviously a lot more that happens there. But like when the series comes out weekly, the amount of work that's gone into like a single episode of like 45 minutes, and it's why it takes months. And then I think I wonder at what point the episode is actually complete for when it comes out. I've worked live events that are filmed and they have a rehearsed script for the audience that are fully scripted. I mean, it makes sense. I've been to one live filming and it was literally, it's so funny, they literally got things for clap, cheer, and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so we've done all of that. Let me check. Is this all working? So what we want now is to figure out the map made. When we need to add the AIs to be able to actually go and destroy the cube now. I used to spend a month building sets and props for 2-hour production. And did that even... You did it every month for a decade. That does sound like fun, though. Mostly award shows. So they're going to spawn here. They're going to follow the path and then come to the end. So if we click start, nothing happens because there's no data to load. They fail because they don't actually have a move task, which makes sense. So let's start by removing all the enemies. Ow, blast. Thank you very much for the follow. That's really cool. Like MTV award shows, I worked that. That's so cool. You want MTV? I remember like there used to be so much happening with MTV. Is MTV even a thing anymore? Oh, look, it suddenly just works. Look, there's all the little, what do we call it? A foliage. So if I press G, these are going to get fixed and changed out. I have an idea for them, but I haven't really looked at them. I mean, it doesn't look, I mean, it looks pretty cool. Well, let's just make it go a bit more like that. And then we go File, High Res Screenshot. Let's do a 2x. Capture. There was a small hotel in South Beach, Miami, Florida. Florida that hosted one of the smaller wars, and I had to run a spotlight for it. But that is pretty cool. Spotlights are hot. They're so hot. Reality TV killed the video star. That's kind of sad. Let's just check something. I'm going to do this the easy way quickly. Is it B, N, M? Nav mesh. Is there a floor anywhere that I can manipulate? Nope, that is the floor. It should work. It was kind of funny because at the end I was sitting outside on break smoking a cigarette and all the artists were leaving and some had pretty insane security around them. And then there's me sitting on a wall of an edge of his steps as they walk by and getting into the lemos. I do miss having staff badges for events. I saw some wild shows. But they're like mementos for, you know, where you've been. Like collect... Like ultimate collector's editions for what you've done in your life. Aha! There we go. R. Control Z. G. G. W. It's a clean shirt for the night. I used to collect crew shirts. I don't always like the color or whatever. I think crew shirts are really cool. Our company is quite into merch, so we sometimes get shirts, which is super cool. I'm a big fan of it. Now I'm wondering if there's something wrong that the nav mesh is technically not showing on the ground. Or do I have to go and build nav mesh? Build... Nope. Wait, that's recast mesh bound. Why are those the same? It's not the correct one. Is it P?
Hopelessly, I keep on losing myself. With the flames getting higher, all of the problems that I couldn't help. Oh, I'm building a bonfire. Hopelessly, I keep
Only crew hates being on those videos. Why?
with the flames getting higher, all of the problems that I couldn't help.
It's so nice knowing others from the same industry. When I first joined game dev, it felt like a foreign land, and finding people here too is a breath of fresh air. There's I think there's a lot of overlap between different industries. You just hate dealing with video equipment fair. I'm wondering if my landscape doesn't actually have any collision for it. Sure. Navigation. There we go. If you saw my keyboard and you saw the number of times I pressed P. Oh, now it works. It's a bit blocky. Okay, so here it's failing because it's too close to the rock wall over here, I'm guessing. Here it's fine, and here it's fine. Okay, so splines are definitely going to help solve this problem. Also, here they go up, and then here they're disconnected, and here they're broken. The giant ass LED screens were cool and easy to set up. I'm so glad I was not the dude in charge of fixing that shit. I know, actually, one of the guys that I work with used to work for a company. He was a programmer for those big LED screens. I felt like if you're the type of person to do things in theater, you're not far off from the type of person who do game dev. That makes sense. Technology driven. Yeah. Thank you to Neobrion. Stretch. Right, so what we've learned from this is nav mesh does not work here, which is fine. So now we need to get... You couldn't go back to venues after quarantine. Gave you hella anxiety. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I need to find all my blueprints, because I've got a blueprint that does this for me. Does the boom BP do 900 damage? Where is it? No, but I can make it work like that if you want. Would that make you happy, Skittles? Wouldn't mind going back into theater. It's such a weak industry where I am now. A lot of it is treated as volunteer work, and there's no way I'm doing that stuff for free. Fair. I do miss certain miss the curtain, the smell of tape. No, this was a function I wrote for Boom. when everyone was telling Boom to use a switch statement for something, and Boom was like, it's not going to work for one of her streams. And I was like, do it this way. Boom was like, yes, thank you.
Who draws the line between forgery and feeling inspired? Who defines derivative versus
DP underscore.
who decides what original means? Who aspires and knows the wannabes? Upon his shoulders of giants. I've got a long way to drop.
I love when Boom zooms out on spaghetti and just realize how much chaos the spaghetti is. Fair. I'm looking for a very particular. Do I have a? Let me. I don't know what managers. What manager classes do I have? Manager. There is no ways I have that many. Okay, hold on. Let's go with blueprints. Okay, I have a cheat manager, a grid manager, and a landmass brush thing. Pretty sure this doesn't do what I think it does. What does this do? Why does this class exist? Make sure it updates we can think. Grid cell. This is not needed anymore. We don't do it this way no more. I can't even zoom out far enough to see all my spaghetti. Oh yeah, you can. Damn! Skittles, what are you doing? Maybe Skittles, you need to break it into smaller classes. I'm sure there's a spline. Okay, so we've got the BP spline actor and spline mesh child. I have no idea what that does. What does the spline actor do? I love how I'll just make random classes and then... What is this for? What does it do? Is it seriously... Did I just create an entire class where I'm like, here's a spline? I did, didn't I? Never. Maybe Skittles needs to learn C++. True. Do it, Skittles. Game on. Hello there. Thank you very much. Anything in construct? Nope. I just created a class that exists as this. I think Boom is slowly becoming a C++ programmer against our will. True. There are some of the things that can be optimized in Boom's project with C++, so I do think it's a good thing. It's just a spare spine. Yeah. I mean, you know, aren't I always saying that? Is this the new thing that I'm going to be about, Skittles? You know? Keep a spline around. You never know when you need a good spline in a blueprint. Don't congratulate him. He made us sit with bated breath for an hour to watch a 2-minute video. Yes. I suppose technically I did. My bad. I did mention that it was short, okay? Okay, I'm going with plan B. Not that one. Things you could say, both on video premiering your honeymoon night. I was waiting to see if someone caught that. Look, I did say it was short, true. what am I looking for? Oh, here we go. Set up wave spawner. Enemy spawner. Where's the enemy spawner? That's Trace. Oh yeah, we were playing with traces that one stream when we found out that this takes way too long. So we do the binding of all the game delegates, fine. We get the game instance. We handle wave for real, for level. I read that as for real. Like we had two of these. There was a fake one, a real one. So get the current level name. We find that. Then we get the wave data from the level info. Ah. I feel like there's a better way of doing this. Because like, whose responsibility should it be to spawn the stuff? What are you trying to do? I'm trying to find out a way of handling the spawning of the enemies. So currently what I do is after the level's been created, I take the level name and I have like an array and I just fetch it from there, which is not the most appealing solution. I'm trying to find a better way of actually doing that because this is not great. I just upgraded my project from 5.5 to 5.6 and found a network issue with anim notify states. Weird. So no, this is not an array of enemy types to spawn. This is an array of data tables that contain essentially the array of types to spawn. 5.61 fixed a bunch of shit they broke in 5.6. That's usually how it goes. Most of the time, it's like why it's actually best to wait for like 5.61 is because you know that it's going to be more stable than 5.6 because they released 5.6 to the mass and realized, oh no, it's broken. Had a bug, someone filed it. Usually by like 5.2, 5.3 is when things, sorry, 5.x.2, 5.x.3 is when things start becoming quite stable. Target fix is 5.7, but then 5.7 is going to bring a whole bunch of additional errors. Show Gamey on the video. Okay, Gamey on. Apparently, I have to show you the video. Do you want to watch the video? Also, don't make him wait an hour. Fine, I'll show Gamey on the video. We can all watch it together. How about that? Let me just pause the music. Here's the reveal music. Forget Gamey on, or anyone else watching. This is the reveal for the game that Turning Cog has been going on about. The 2-minute video. So we'll watch it again. Ta-da! Let's press play. Let me hide myself. I wonder if I'll get copyrighted on my own video. I really do look so much younger in some of these. And it's only a year and a half. Watch the engine hardened on mold. He was just a baby. Ta-da! Nice progress, thank you. So, the funny thing about the 5 o'clock shadow is, I go to work on a Tuesday and a Wednesday, so I shave Tuesday, Wednesday. So by the time I get to stream, it's usually Wednesday plus 3 days since I've last shaved, which is why it's like, it will look so consistent sometimes. I still haven't made a state of the game video for my game in the past year. Way overdue, but for that I'm making such progress process. As long as you're doing like pages, that makes a big difference. If we don't poke fun of you, who will? True. What was interesting by that is to actually see how much I've done, because like I do struggle with looking back and realizing how much I what have I done up to this point, because it's always like I'm always looking at the next thing to do, and it's like, oh, I've got so much still to do. I'm wondering if what might be sort of a better way of doing this is create a spawn manager, and what happens is the game mode on this part creates the spawn manager, and then the spawn manager is able to handles all that logic basically. So yeah, the game mode would spawn a spawn manager. Then the game mode would notify the spawn manager when it says when it's ready to start spawning, and then the spawn manager will go until, you know, told not to, and that will actually run the game. So I'm also wanting to do a dev vlog soon. I've got the basic structure for how I want it laid out. Funny enough, downloading all those videos will help with that, because I'll be able to go back to different pieces and show things. How are we supposed to know the best approach? We aren't meant to just piss into the wind until somebody tells us. How great mistake. Fair enough. Let me actually start writing this down. I think the solution is actually going to be to make a spawn manager, just to keep everything, you know, separate. But let's actually write that down then. So let's go here. Surprisingly, that worked. So let's take that. Let's go here. Okay, so we're going to create a spawn manager. We're going to organize that to the left like that. So, how is this going to work? What are we going to do with it? So we're going to have a C++ base class. Actually, we can do this the more fun way. I prefer doing these. That one. Let's go with that color and that color. There we go. So, C++ base class is good. C++ base class. I'll build a thing and then somebody will be like, why did you suffer like that? Because there are no answers to what I was trying to do. So if I can round and found out, fair enough. It's usually how it goes. Okay, so we've got a spawn manager, C++ base class, and it's going to be C++ base class. It's going to be a blueprint class. Actually, we don't even need to say it because it's going to be spawned from the game mode. Spawned from BP game mode. What is it going to do? And then everyone and their grandfather magically has an opinion on it. Okay. Grandmother magically has an opinion on it. Well, yes, when people can see the finished thing, they've got an opinion. But when you need help trying to construct the thing, no one knows what they want. No one knows how to do it. No harm in having your own solution to a problem. Just because one solution exists doesn't mean that it's better. True. I'm trying more to sit down and actually plan the thing before I just go out and like yeet the whole system together. Because from what I can tell, as my game stands right now, the things that I need to do for this to be, let's say, demo ready, is I need to have the spawn system work again, because it technically works but it needs to be moved out, and we need the pathing system to be properly implemented, which involves actually two pieces. It means we need that this is actually going to point to what's the most horrible thing I've ever seen. That. So that needs to point to this one, and that's going to need to have a attack cube at the end. A problem that programming has is that it's still a young field compared to most. A lot of things still need to be hashed out and standardized. Fair. That's very fair. It's also continuously evolving. It's not like a field like electrical engineering where it's been at least 100 years of science and experience behind it. That's very true. I'm going to make this white or gray like that. So attack this update spawn system is going to involve moving spawn system into own class. Because I want the separation of functionality to exist in this, where there's a part that exists. And so, for example, if I completely change how spawning works altogether, the game mode doesn't really care. It just calls a function start that says spawn the spawner and start or stop, and that's it. And as far as everything else is, That's it. Attack the cube. What do you mean clean code? Oh, the clean code bit. Yeah, Skittles, they're going to attack this thing. That's my cube that they need to attack. I need to make this less bright. It's too bright. It's burning a hole in my eyes. Like renaming the dependency chain to not evoke negative feelings. It's a blended cube and all the enemies are artists trying to get the cube to delete it. How dare you! I put effort into the cube. Look, it has ridges and things. It's so much more than the basic cube. There's geometry. But yeah, it's just a cube. Which I might end up redesigning at some point anyway, but shh. Feature creep. You know what else has ridges? Ruffles. Once they reach the cube, they delete and re-add it. Can't believe you say such a thing to me. My precious cube. My precious cube, Skittles. It even has like animation effects and their attack and all sorts of things. Or what? They delete it. It explodes. If the cube is destroyed, the whole world is deleted and left empty blender grid. That's pretty cool. Narrative plot twist. True. How the hell did that happen? Okay, what do we have here? We've got localization, level prototyping, fab, cursors, brushes. I mean, it's got to be in core. Audio components. Okay, there. Path visualizer. Path visualization there. So we've got the path visualizer, which is a texture. Fine. We've got path visualizer and path visualizer point. So what is this? So that's probably the base. So that's that. Fine. Do I add points to this? No. Path visualizer point is there. So then if I select you and I go find all points, create route, what happens? Could you not? I'm trying to have a discussion with the people here. Seriously, honestly, people are very inconsiderate. Don't do crime. It interrupts streams, okay? Like the cube is sustaining an artificial reality, and when you compute this cube is destroyed, it's revealed that the world is actually just empty void. That's such a cool idea. You're actually the bad guy the whole time using the cube to entrap the species. That's so cool. And it's in HD. Skittles, no. Okay, so technically this just exists. I have no idea why this exists, to be completely honest with you. Because where's the spline? There's a spline somewhere. There should be a spline somewhere. Okay, so this is going to be index 1. This is index 2. And this is a turning point. Technically, all of these are turning points. G. Hold on. So if I go... Because technically the idea is these are all straight. That goes there. That's then 2. And that's a turning point. That then becomes 3 as a turning point. Like that, something like that. But back to spawns. It is a spline, so I guess it's going to extend the spline. I mean, in theory, that's how you'd expect it to work, but then again, I did it, so who knows? Can I rotate these? Yes, I can. Oh no, don't change that one. 180. Nope, 0. 180. This is where I find out that all the code breaks because I wanted... Oh, because I did it this way. Well... Look at this way it works. So, in theory, this should exist, like, there, right? And then what's going to happen is when I click build, so we could destroy everything, destroy the spline. You see, now there's no spline. Find all points, and that should now give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fine. Who made this? I made this. But I did it so long ago, I don't know how it's implemented anymore. I need to find a more robust way of doing it. Could you use a bit field to determine which enemy spawned? What do you mean? A bit field? So the spawning of the enemies is more of a fire and forget. It's a spawn that enemy, reduce the counter, wait X amount, and then spawn the next one. Hooray, we made the route. I don't see any problems with it. Okay, maybe one or two. So it starts over here for whatever reason. It then goes round this way. Is it really that heavy that you need buttons? The buttons was just basically to make it easier to use. So that the concept was set where I want the path to be. So starting point, end point, where we turn, then start again, so that I can have this basically set points along all the turns, and then be able to just have this which runs once. That's basically a bunch of buttons that I go for building. That's the word I'm looking for. It's the builder. Because then the idea would be that when the AI spawns, it goes to this path visualizer, gets the spline from it, and then just follows the route. But as you can see, there might be a few bugs. I think there's an offset bug, to be completely honest. Like the other option, I could just manually create it. But I just wanted a simple way of doing it. I mean, that might just be the easier way, is create a, you know. Also, the idea being that if I can automate by, you know, placing these things down, I can also automate the path. Then again, do I need the path? These, what is the direction they're going? But actually, I kind of do, because there was a point where what I wanted to do is, if an enemy is spawned and you select it, it would show you the path that that enemy was going to go. Because at one point I wanted to be able to have multiple paths. Right, I just mean it might be better visually to make the point update on drag. So each time you change it, it updates for you. Could do that. As you can see, it's spawning decals, which I think are quite helpful. But there's something wrong with the decal, because you can see that the position that the decals are spawning and the position of the spline don't make sense. But I can see that if I look at it this way, there's this here looks like it matches possibly this, funny enough, and then this matches this, but in a thing. Because when they're placed the correct distance away from one another, I have to go AFK right as you asked. Some relative transformation. Yeah, it's definitely that. It might just be easier to make a map that's flat, just place them to see what they're doing, and then from there see what bugs there are. Thank you for the hydrate, the posture check, and the stretch. Are you wanting to spawn enemies to spawn in the exact same for each playthrough? Yes, it will be the same. That's why I can just have an array and go, let's do this. You're just making something kind of similar. Nice. Because there's a map where this works, so I know it works, which is... Actually, don't know what it is. Project preferences. Maps and modes. This one. Think of anything simpler than an array to do that kind of thing. So it is, Seculos essentially is an array, but I'm getting, because if we look here, each one of these is the data table for the map. So if I open one, you'll see that what it does is it has the wave. So the wave delay, this is how long between the wave starting and the enemies actually spawning. Then we have the enemies to spawn, which are set into groups where I select which enemy I want or how many I want to spawn, and the delay between each one. And it's just that until it gets to the end. I'm messing with the geometry script to make procedural meshes on the spline, but found issue when spline is more than 1 kilometer long. Oh, interesting. The updates become laggy, so I'm tracking updates of a point to fire rebuild of only segments that need to be updated. Fascinating. Is this an Unreal Engine or Blender? Looks similar to how I handle shape, position, rotation in my Shape B game. Oh, nice. Unreal, yes. Because a kilometer is long. So, Skittles, when it does work, that's what it looks like. Lol, that BP. That's the BP. I can't zoom out far enough to see. Oh, fair enough. Just in a bunch of rays in a class. Yeah. So you've got the start, but now where is that magical blueprint that I had? This one. So you see, this one doesn't seem to actually make a difference to where it is, because this is... If I've set the code up correctly, which I'm not sure I have, the position of the start of the spline should not be dependent on where this is, unless... It's at world origin. I just realized that as well. I bet your system will work if you place the spawn at world origin. It is. Lol. But so far, it's a better way. I'm not sure what would look like. I incremented the single value to each part of the sequence. I mean, ultimately, it's got to be an array for what I wanted to do. I just wanted to have the reason I'm essentially using the data tables is because it's an array of structs, and I just wanted more control over how they're respawning. I'm curious now, Skittles.
Come and set me free.
What are you doing? Thank you. What do you think I'm doing? It worked better. That's my loading screen. Well, curious. If I just rotate this 90 degrees, what happens? 'Cause now I'm just testing something. And I go find, destroy, create. Weirdly, it does it that direction. So it's getting... What type of point is this? It's a starting point, which is correct. Oh, I never defined an endpoint. Let's just go with that for now. Index 5, endpoint. Destroy, create. So that's correct. But for some reason, I mean, it's about the right distance. Why is it coming back to this one? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm missing 4. Eh? I spelled straight a little wrong. Oh, what the hell, Unreal? I somehow broke the Unreal camera. Did I just somehow go round? Oh. What did you do? I don't know. Okay, there we go. I think I turned too many times. The Unreal actor just got like its neck stuck. Upside down. No. GG. Thank you for the far Tim tick. It still looks like the order is wrong. UE neck cramp. Started creating bugs before Unreal Engine even knows about them. I'm curious to see if I go edit this. Spawn decals we don't care about. Where does this monstrosity start? Draw spline. Holy damn, okay. Oh, draw spline actually clears all of that. So we get all the spline points, but what is the order of these spline points? Oh no, I don't want that. Okay, so what's the order? Look, give me the order. Oh, here we go. So, 1, 2, 3. I mean, it looks correct. So, where is the get all spine points then? Here's the create route. Did you make it in BP? Most of it, yes. UE at department at Unreal watching stream like, well, you just saw. Could you check for me the difference in draw calls with path visualizer enabled, disable? Curious how many it is. Do you want me to check that in Unreal Insights? So we clear the array, we clear the spline points, whichever is easier. You've been using unlit. But which path visualizer? My path visualizer? I mean, if I go stat GPU, do you know how to turn it on and off? Top left, viewpoint operator, stats, engine, unit. What? Top left, viewport options. Where are the viewport options? Show, no. More top left? You're in the right one. Far left one. This one. Okay, this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, this is 4, and this is 5. Which one do you want? 4? This. Oh, stats, unit, But that's just this. Hold on. Do you want perspective? Weird, I don't have that. But the thing you're looking for is stat unit. You do have it. Huh? You clicked the first one. Wait. Watch your video again. Same thing. Oh, there. Yeah, unit. Oh yeah, I never knew you could get it to that way. I always use the console command. So then you want me to see the difference between this and lit disabled or unlit? Da, da, da. Well, no, just the spline visualizer hidden, not hidden. Ah. Okay, so at the moment... I mean, draw calls is like between high 700s, 800s. Primitives is like 200k. So it drops about 20. Although I can still see them. Which is weird. On a huge split, it becomes huge. Well, interestingly, just disabling the gizmo goes from like 800 to 720, by the way. Your other map with the big spline problem probably has like 200 or something. Let's have a look. Lol. It's double. It's almost 1,300, and there's less in this map. See, other maps got a whole bunch more static meshes. It's got a water volume running, and it's like the same. I didn't realize it was that heavy. Also, I'm using these wrong. Turning point. Turning point. Endpoint. None dial. Turning point. Turning point. Is everything just a turning point? Are you even an endpoint, or are you also a turning point? You're a start point. FPS is super low today. Hold on, we've got to hide in a box, then we're not looking at anything. How is it worse looking at literally nothing? Is it because everything's behind me? Wait, Why are there 100,000 primitives? That's a million primitives. Plane shift rating with 9. Hello, how you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Let's give you a shout out. What were you working on today? Let me open my other map since it looks better. I'm also doing Unreal Engine 5 dev. I have to run. Alright, thank you very much for the raid. Have a good rest of the evening and give me a follow so I can have a look at you sometime. See what you're up to. I hope you had a good stream. So then we don't need this one. Oh, yeah, fine. You have a reference. Destroy all. Destroy that. Destroy that. Yeah, we're going to delete you. Something... Where, was it the midpoint or the end point? I think it was the end point. That one is surprisingly correct. So that's turning. That's a turning point. Not that I think it actually makes any difference, because I'm not even sure if I'm respecting any of that. So there's 0, there's 1. That's going to be 2. With the spline 1 kilometer long, it was like 900 draw calls on its own. I mean, that's not bad considering. Thank you for the pasta check, the stretch. Stretch. Every single mesh segment is a separate component. Oh, I don't know that. I mean, I guess that actually makes sense. So this is saying that it's 2, 3, 4, 5, which is technically correct. Then what do? We go here and we set the current index to 0, fine. And then we set the array path visualizer path point as that. That's wrong though. Where is this array and why can't I view this array? Break spline actor, path visualizer. Path visualizer, the point is at 0, but that's wrong. That's not where it is. Fine. Splined endpoint. No data value. You're not very helpful. It's like a really bad debug tool. That's what I'm making with geometry scripts, so I can make a 5 kilometer long one. Only one draw call, or maybe split into like 5 to 10 for LODs. Nice. That's actually a very good way of doing it. Well done. So vector 1 is 0. Vector 2 is some large number. It annoys me that that's 0, because it's not. So, I mean, if anything, I'm almost expecting this to be under the map over here. If I, can I select this? Because can I look at the points? There we go. So who's index 0? Oh, here we go. Add previous. Select first blind point. Who's the first blind point? This is very loud. Yeah, loop back there. So, oh, that's where it is. Wait a minute. So index 3, right? Well, let's call it index 3 for simplicity. That's the last point. So that actually is in the correct position. One of them is. Thank goodness for that. Then we have this one, which is apparently the first one, which makes no sense because how are you the first one? You should be there. Is it serious? That can't be the first one, right? It's not. It just doesn't show me which one's the first one. So that is index input key 1. What is that? That's 7. How are there 7 points? All this has done, Skittles, is just make me mad because it's just confusing. I'll be right. Let me try that again. I will be right back. I have returned. That's the 6th one. Because there should be 1, 2, 3, 4. There should be 4 spline points. I haven't heard the duck song yet. Actually, there should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, the number is correct. I can get this duck song for you if you want, Temptic. You know what I'm going to do? Yeah, I want to delete that one and do that one. Now, all it should do... And I'm even going to change this. I'll leave it like that. Okay, so path point, end point. Now, in theory, all it should do is draw a line between these 2 points. That's it. How can it be right though? In outliners, it says 2, 3, 4, 5. It can't be. That's why it's weird. I wish I could get better access to this. Because you see here we should have 2 points, which is 1, 2, which for some reason have indexes. Oh, look at this. Index 0, empty. Index 1, index 2, index 3. Let's just kill that. Okay, wait. Let's go destroy all splines, destroy all decals, delete the array. Find all spline points. There we go. So now we've found all the spline points. There's way too many decals. Just destroy the... It would be nice if that actually cleaned up, whatever. We've got index 0 and we've got index 1, which is points 3 and 4. If I click create now, that's correct. 3 and 4. So that is correct. 0 and 1. There we go. So so it works with nice index. I'm surprised that didn't crash. Maybe that's half the problem, is it should have crashed. So a straight line works. Fantastic. We just need to make sure that we only use straight lines in this thing. So everything is now a straight line, and that's it. We're going to remove the rest of this map, and we're just going to have one long straight line. Okay, now, Skittles, we're going to do this. Oh shit. Not what I wanted, actually. I want that. So I'm going to put that there. Now, only straight line. No. Not even, when I mean only straight lines, like from point A to point B. No point C. Just A and B. Weirdly calming sitting here. Why is there a camera up there? There should actually be a camera over here. Fair enough. Zoomies. That emote is way too cool. So now, if we go and let's just delete that. Destroy, find all points. 1, 2. It actually indexed them correctly. I mean, you should be index 2, but whatever. Okay, now, what happens if we click that? So 3, 4, 6, because why not? What I don't understand is why can't I get better debug information from this? I feel like I should be able to get the data that's associated with this one. The hell happened here? Print time. It is going to be print time. What didn't happen there? Maybe it's because this is still an endpoint. I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt there, and then we'll check what happens. But otherwise, I'm going to have to sit and debug this whole thing. Whoops. Let's just already exit that. Okay, let's generate the path. Because this goes and it goes. Why do we even need those types? I don't actually know. I have no idea if they make a difference because I can't remember where I use them. Because here we're doing a switch on the start spline point. On complete, watching the world's direction. I want to try something. 800, right? Let's go 1-800. Okay, so 1800 minus 1800. I think I pressed the wrong one. Fantastic. This isn't straight, but that's fine, whatever. Minus 2000 for simplicity. Right. Then these should be the exact same X, just to make this simpler. And then we'll make this 1150. Whatever. Fine. Destroy, create. Huh. Well, that's better. It breaks here, but you know what? That's fine, whatever. Where's the visualizer main object? What position? The main object is 000. This one. The first point is over here. So now it's actually created the spline correctly. Thank you for the affiliate. What do you call it? Affiliate anniversary. Thank you very much. Let's add one more Skittles and see what... No, I don't want that one. I'm gonna add one more and see what happens. 3. That's an endpoint. That's a turn point. Final points. That's correct. Destroy all decals. I'd love to know why the decals don't destroy correctly. Create a route. Zoom. So that's correct, Skittles. My map might need to be adjusted to be made a bit more straight, but, you know, we can work with that. That's minor stuff. I tell you, I'm going to make a function that its entire purpose is to get actor by class and destroy every decal in my scene. I will do it, Unreal Engine. Don't you dare. I see you create... Yes, sorry. I created the start of the curve and the end of the curve. So if I do this, if this is the start point and there's another point and there's another point, I do, if I know that it's a turn, I remember doing this, I find a point before that and after that. And that is a spline, and then there will obviously be, that's a spline point, that's a spline point, that's a spline point, and if this is the end, there'll be a spline point here. And that's kind of how it works. So we can do a straight piece, because then from these two, depending on the vector direction, it has to set the tangent in a different way. So there was something that I did a while ago. So this tangent goes straight to keep it going. Then this one has to go back in the negative direction, so that will come there with the tangent pointing out that way and that way, and then this comes out this way and finishes to the end. And then so yeah, this is this one's tangent points out that way, and by having them perpendicular and traveling, and I think they actually travel 2 times the length of this, that gets that nice 90-degree turn. Is it 2 times? No, it's 1 times. So it's direct. Is it Alt-H? I don't know what I'm looking at, but that looks so cool. There we go. Yeah, you see that's in line with that there. Or it should be. I think it's one of those things, Skittles, where initially it doesn't work, but when it works, it doesn't work. It's not the best, but it does work. I did this recently. Oh, nice. Because the idea is that, especially for this map, the AI follows the spline, not the nav mesh. Very similar math, at least. Yeah. What I do need to figure out is how when I get to the end here, I can get the AIs to basically make space around here and start attacking the cube. I was putting static ISM posts everywhere so often, then fitted a spline mesh between it. Oh, cool. That's a neat idea. Okay, I'm going to save this before... Well, I actually need to go and destroy all the splines, but anyway. Actually, can I make that function? Let's just edit this quickly. That's so many functions. Where's the destroy all decals? How does this work? That does that, which doesn't seem to actually work. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do this. Get actor of class. No, get all actor of class. I'm just going to do it, man. You get all actors of class. And where is the decal that I'm creating? M underscore arrow. M underscore arrow. Oh no, wait, it's not that. The tangent is 2 times the desired radius, but relevant to the point on its own location. Yes. That stuff. So that's destroyed all of those, but we still have some that are a bit lost, let's call them. Okay, so then for this one, we can just make another one. Wow, these are not straight. Technically, that should be at 0, actually. Actually, 0, what's the width? Let's go 100. Perfect quarter circle, yeah. Let's go with 75. This might have to be redesigned. Okay, it works. Sort of. Cool. I'm quite happy with that progress. I mean, I didn't do much other than figure out how my own thing worked, so let's save that. Yeah. Nice. I just want to check something quickly. That. Interesting. Okay, cool. Good to know. Alright. We are going to need to find someone to raid. It's that time of the day. I was actually thinking of raiding nodes, to be honest. Because I haven't raided nodes in a while, so technically it's about due time for me to raid the nodes. Right, we will raid the we will raid the nerds. That came out as Bright Will Ryan Reagan lower than the Mur we went it. Ta-da! We're raiding the nerds. Thank you all for stopping by, and thank you for joining me on this 100th stream. That's terrifying that I've done that many streams that we're up to that point now. Have a good day. Thank you, YouTube Braxton. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you all for being here today and helping me celebrate my affiliates, my affiliate stream, my 100th stream, the announcement of my game, the new chat emote. What else did we do? Some new commands and chat, all sorts of things. It's been a good day. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. I will probably see you tomorrow. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day. Here is your raid message for the nerds. Oh, for a second there, I thought I also already posted that in the nerds chat, but apparently I didn't. Yeah, have a good rest of your day. We'll see you soon. Bye, everybody. Bye!